Hello. Dargoth is first. I've been thinking about doing like a little thing where keep track of the who's first on screen. But maybe that's too much. Viro, Tyron, how's it going, everybody? How was the Bone Zone last night? Did you make it? I did not. The group was full when I got back, and I was like, I'll just I'll work on some. I did a little bit of a cleanup on my OBS because there's some stuff was kind of busted, so I was like, I went through and fixed that. So did not end up joining the Bone Knights last night. They yeah, I was watching though. It looks like they got to level 10 and then they went to Kern's Tower, so let me know if that's any of the alerts are too loud. I just redid them. Kern's makes a lot of sense, yeah. They're gonna be boned out of their minds. Oh, let's get some music going here. Not bad. Where's let's do video game soundtracks. Skelly laugh is a touch high. I will turn that down. If I can. Yeah, it seemed like it was a bit loud as well. I'll do like 10% seems good. Okay. Cool. All right. Where did we leave off yesterday on this? I think this model is looking pretty good now. I think all I wanted to do was get the UVs on it. I need to get the mirror applied. I'll throw the checker on there, and maybe I'll do a projection from the back here. I'll do the edge here. Speaking of Skelly Laugh, I heard it randomly in a song the other day. Interesting. That is I think a lot of those sounds are like public domain sounds. So kind of makes, I'm not super surprised, I guess. Oh man, okay. Let's separate that selection. And it's so specific, like the Wilhelm scream, you can really pick it up. Yeah, I always hear the Wilhelm scream. There's one in, I mean, it's in pretty much every movie, right? It's in Lord of the Rings. Dargeth says, Zukan, what's up with your edge flow here? Man, judging. Oh my gosh. Alright, calm down, peanut gallery. What I'm curious about is this hard edge and the lighting here. It makes me... Okay, it's fixed. Oh, that's weird. Okay, so back to UVs on this. Now that you're getting back into some object modeling, do you guys have like a poly faces budget for each hair or beard option, or do you kind of eyeball it if it's too detailed? It's, yeah, we don't have a number. It's just we eyeball it. We don't have a, we're not doing the poly count thing for like technical reasons. It's aesthetic reasons. So we can do what we want. I don't have to pay attention to counts. I just have to pay attention to how it's looking. I don't really have to care about this inside, but this is weirding me out. I know nothing about modeling, so this is all wizardry to me, but it's fun to watch. Yeah, squibbly. Welcome in. What if we gnome wall hacks and look inside? I mean, you're probably going to be able to see the backside of here at some point. Because the way the ghost shader works, it kind of reveals some of that stuff, which I don't love. No, I'm not in love with the way we do the ghosts, to be honest, but it allows for us to easily turn anything into a ghost, so that is a popular thing with folks. Is no wall hacks in M&M? I haven't thought to try. I think that's actually something that folks have put into effort to try and prevent. So I don't. It doesn't. I think it might work to a point. If you're small enough in general, perhaps, or the camera is shifted a certain way, but. Gnomes in particular don't have such a distinct advantage in that way. Oh, I meant to Hey.
Boom, money hats. Money hats for everybody. Boom, money hats.
Hecotat, thanks for the donation, man. I appreciate that. That's awesome of you. It's very kind. 70, what's up? How you doing? I need to join this little channel here. Ba-doo-doo. Okay. All right. Oh. I wanted to do that. was that? The follow, is my follow thing making wrong sound effect? I think I just redid my my alerts because they were being silly. Oh, I see what's going on here. Sorry about that. That's that was not a subscribe. That was a follow, I think.
Quick question. When was the last time you hit save?
Oh, brother. Hang on, let me see. Where are subscriptions? Subscription. Subscriptions. Resubscribe. Just need to do all of these, I think. The only downside is this is a very rudimentary way of doing it, so it's not as elaborate with like gift subs and things. So apologies in advance. Hecatat, thanks for the follow. I think that was a follow. Even though it made the wrong thing. Dargoth says, are you guys going to model out all the options first before doing hair textures? Or do like the entire asset beginning to end before moving to the next style? The plan is, because we have so many, there's like, I haven't had time to get an accurate count yet still on these, but there are so many. Last time I counted, there's like 68, but I think there's more than that. Like all of these, right? We need to go through all these. I think the most efficient way to do this, I'm thinking, is we model, we UV, and then because you got to remember, there's also the whole step of actually implementing all these into Unity as well, which has to be done manually one by one. So so model, UV, and then maybe we'll generate some kind of placeholder texture or something that kind of gets the idea across of what it's like, the hair flow and stuff and all that kind of thing. And like some of the stuff that has like particular directionality or braids and things, we'll probably try and do something real quick. And then we'll move on. I think my plan right now is to do the model and the UV for like the whole line. Like right now I'm doing female human. So I'm going to go through, I'm going to model and UV all of these. And then I'll do like a texture pass, like a placeholder texture pass on all of them. It's because then I'll have a texture that like a placeholder texture that I'll be able to set up in Unity as well, because once they're all set up, then you know all the little buttons are like slotted in, and then we can adjust the knobs on the fly later on, and it'll be a lot easier to do that once everything's set up. So basically a first pass implementation to get it functioning. Yeah, correct. That is, I think that's going to be the quickest method. That's the word I was looking for. me move my microphone over a little bit here. And Zbrushed is doing the same with the men? Yeah. So right now we got we only got the humans to start initially. So we split those up, but I'm thinking now that Goblin finished the rest of the race lineups and stuff, we can spread out. We'll probably just do we'll each like pick a race and we'll do everything. So that's what I'm thinking, but like we could always just we'll see how this first round goes, I guess. Because it's kind of going a bit slower than I was hoping. I thought. I don't know. Maybe it'll be better to keep splitting it. I don't know. It doesn't really matter. At the end of the day, they all need to get done. So, there are some. It also depends on if there's any in particular that he really wants to do, or I really want to do. I'm very interested in doing the halflings. So. Is there a reason a bunch of the halfling hairstyles cover the eyes? Is there going to be a length slider or for bangs? Well, that's because in the original concept for halflings, they all of them had their hair covered. That was the initial kind of design choice for them as a race, was like their eyes are covered. That is something that has been kind of eased off on as hardcore as that. So there are more hair options that show more of the eyes, but there are still some that still have that because of that being an original choice. So it's more of a mixed bag now. But there's no plans for any kind of slider like that though. So it's you pick the hairstyle that has the coverage that you prefer. Feel like it's kind of like dwarves having beards. It's just part of the aesthetic for them. Yeah, I think that's essentially kind of the thought, I think, behind it originally. But I kind of pushed back a little bit on it because I was like, I want at least a couple options where the hair is, because there's one, like, I played halfling in EverQuest, and there's like one of the hairstyles in particular is like one of the ones that I always chose, and I kind of wanted to pay homage to that. So, and that would require kind of breaking that all the eyes covered thing. And also, like, if you put a helmet on and your hair goes away, then you have eyes suddenly. Unless I think eventually we're gonna do like a helmet hair thing, and if your eyes are covered without the helmet, we'll probably try and keep the eyes covered with the helmet on too. But I mean, there's a whole like host of like eye color, like and depending on the face you pick, your eyes are different as well. Like there's a bunch of customization options there that you're picking that you can't see if your eyes are always covered. So, yeah. Anyway. Uh-oh. What did I just do? Oh, brother. I don't know. There we go. Hey, buddy.
Hello. You ready to do some hairs?
I'm ready, bro. I already started. I'm going.
I know. All right, I'm gonna go live too. So. Oh, yeah, music. That's right. Comparing them and go live. Oh, yeah, I think my titles and everything are still set up. So, yay!
70 asks, are all the races planned for EA? Not for EA release. We're only going to have the ones that are currently available. And then we will roll out more throughout the duration of early access. And then at 1.0, all the races should be available by then. That will be one of the defining features of 1.0 is we'll have all the races in.
Okay, we should be good to go now.
Oh. Did the streamer start? I had a bit of a connection issue there.
There we go. Got it. I should have my mic off, so we should be good there. Hooray.
Okay. Make sure you, since you initiated that, you gotta be the one to click the shared chat button.
Oh, do I? Okay, thank you. Start share chat. There we go. Nailed it.
There you go. I think I can just close this too. So you did the other day.
Yes, I just closed it. I think once they're linked, they're kind of linked, right?
There's probably, yeah. I mean, I don't think that window opened. It appears, I don't know. I didn't close it yesterday. I don't think. Only you did. But I was the one who started it.
I left mine up, so it's fine.
Yeah, it's not a big deal.
Well, it's not like it says that you went away, so.
Yeah, well, I don't know. Someone said we're back, I think. Oh, okay, all good. Doing a multi-stream. Yeah, Zbrushed is here and he fired up. We're doing another dual stream today. The chat feels so shared now. Oh, group hug. Can we just get a trio stream, please? Yeah, we should. Dude, you should invite Robot.
Yeah, but isn't he leaving soon?
Yeah, probably. How are you guys doing today? I'm doing good. Had a morning, but we're here.
I helped one of the community members. He wanted me to make like a little model for him, and he like provided me like the base model, and then I just did a bunch of clean up on it today. So I got that sent out this morning.
Nice. Are these not oh, because these are two separate objects. That's why. It's like, why aren't these merging here? Okay.
There we go. Get those a little bit more aligned with the actual geometry of the character. I think is good.
I only see one video stream, only Zukan.
Yeah, you would have to open mine up separately. We're not doing like it'll show in tandem, so you'd open up mine and his, right?
Yeah, Twitch doesn't do that natively.
Mm-hmm.
But I have a link. Maybe the one from yesterday
Yeah.
still works. Yeah. Think. Is that playing? Yeah, okay. If you hit that link, post it here too.
You'll get the two of us. Just the two of us.
All right. So I just started. This one was in pretty good shape yesterday. I just started UVing it. So I'm thinking I got like a cool cross pattern going, and I'm probably gonna mirror the side over because there's nothing fancy about this one.
Mm-hmm. The other thing you didn't want, if you wanted to get really fancy, you only take, so you keep like the top half of the head asymmetrical, and then you cut it along like one edge, and then you could flip it, and that way you could have like the middle be, but I don't think for this hairstyle you'd really need that.
What do you mean?
So like you would keep the top half here. Do you
So I was just gonna I'm gonna keep it asymmetrical down this whole center bit, and then just the side panel I'm gonna flip over.
Yeah,
so
you'll flip it. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
Okay, yeah, that's what I thought where you were gonna. I'm gonna cut it here even. So I think,
that's probably a good spot for it. Yep.
it's getting a little bit of stretch.
Well, how does the... Yeah, that should be fine. Yeah, that should be more than fine. I was going to say, is there a split in the hairstyle that would also allow for a little bit... You know, like, if it arcs over the head, then you might be able... might want to go all the way over the arc of the head, just dependent on where the hair is going to be painted, because you're not going to want to paint across the seam, so you can kind of hide the seam... right where, like, in the direction of the hair, that's normally better because it'll be harder to spot it. So
yeah, it looks like the part is kind of like right. It's honestly kind of where the seam already is.
Yeah,
according to this.
That's what I'm saying. If you can hide the seam where that is, you'll have an easier time painting the hair out, right?
Yeah.
Word. Then I think you're aces.
Dope. Somebody should go over to Sean's stream and tell him to join live stream. Dargath, you were nominated. Go tell Sean. Bam Twitch started following. Welcome in, thanks. I can go pester. It's what I do best. There you go.
It is now my mission in life.
I need to...
The Harathon commence, yeah.
I need to turn a fan on.
Hey, 9S. Thank you for the follow. think that'll be good. Good before the raisies? Yeah, thanks, Shrimpy. Keith and Brisky, what's up, man? How you doing?
Shrimpy poodles. Talking... What? Talking what?
That's not a customization option.
Oh my goodness. Hello, everyone. Just got raided.
Yeah, you did.
Oh, did that cancel out the, Oh man, I need to look into the permissions on that. How's everybody doing? Thanks for the raid, robot. We were chilling in live stream chat. We were gonna, and saw you were talking about hair. So I was like, oh man, you should join. We should shoot the shit. We need to do like a big team stream sometime, man.
Yeah, Robot needs to do team interviews like live on stream.
Yeah, just do the... You know what? We're not transparent enough as a company. I think you should do the performance reviews on stream.
And then it's like, you're fired. It's like, oh.
Starting with Cad. Oh shit, what'd Cad do?
Oh no.
Swanee's coming out.
Yeah, dude.
Performance reviews conducted by Twitch chat. Oh my gosh.
Uh-oh.
This is how we fire people publicly? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Wow.
Hey.
Parkaj, thank you for those 5 gifty subs. Very much appreciated.
Hey, thanks for all the support, guys.
Yeah.
All right, so just to be a little a good streamer and all, for those that I think sounded like Sean was talking about hair already. We're actually, that's what we're doing right now. We're modeling stuff out. So currently I am doing all the female human hair in the lineup. Zbrushed over there is doing the male hairstyles, and if you want to watch both of us simultaneously, here's a link. He was definitely talking about hair, wink, wink. Well, I saw you had the concept thing open, so I assumed I had you on mute because it'll just it'll talk over me, on my stream. I can't have that. So, yeah.
I just love what Harkaj said. I love me some Double Z in the morning, and it's like Zach and Zukan in the morning in the Zoo Crew.
Oh man, I don't know if I have the energy to be that upbeat. I'm such a grouch in the morning, and I get in trouble for it all the time. I am not a morning person. Have you seen that cool Eminem hat chat? Wink, wink. It's pretty cool. Summoning bones. Need a horn button? Oh man, do I have a horn? Hang on, I got some sound. Let's see.
Quick question.
Oh,
when was the last time you hit
I
save?
have that one, and I actually need a save too.
Quick question.
There we go.
When was the last time you hit save?
I do have the hip hop air horn.
Quick question. When was the last time you hit save? Quick question. When was the last time you hit save?
Oh my gosh.
I feel like I'm taking crazy
Quick question.
pills.
When was the last time you hit save?
Oh no. I need to make. I'm gonna have to.
Quick question.
If I could make.
When was the last time you hit
If
save?
I could make that more expensive just for Dargoth, I would do that. You know.
I'm doing my part.
Oh man. Dargoth is doing his part of raising the prices of my redeem rewards. Oh my gosh.
We'll have to go. I don't know how, you ended up your announcements and stuff. What? I'm genius! Got busted. I don't know how to fix them.
Yeah, did your
Quick
alerts
question.
get all messed
When was
up
the last
too?
time you hit save?
Oh yeah, like my text-to-speech doesn't even work. It doesn't work for months. I don't know how to fix it.
I'd buy that for $1.
Aw.
Yeah, so I that's why I rebuilt all my stuff last night. It uses streamer bot. It's all local now because the I was using stream elements and they don't work, and I couldn't figure out how to fix it. So I was like, okay.
Okay, what does this go to? Who are you? Oh, you're the front? Why are you detached?
Poor Zukan, we got to work on your channel redeems. Are they no good or are they busted? Are they not working? Because I just noodled with them last night. There might be some wonkiness to them. Okay, see ya, robot. Thanks for the raid, man. Have a good dinner. Catch you later. I'm getting some pinching on this though.
I'd buy that for $1.
They are great. We just need to unspam them or give them progressive expensiveness. Can you do that? Can you make them more expensive each time someone uses it or something? Interesting.
Okay, now this should work.
Oh, I'll have to look into that.
Yes.
Dargoth
yes.
is gonna jack up the prices. Oh, I know who.
Inflation is a bee.
I know who's gonna get that specific people thing too. All right. Who's the weapon skin guy? You have 2.1k points saved up. Just you wait. I just want to add a bunch more. Like Primus has a ton of like little movie clips, and I'm just gonna start adding a bunch of those. Because I mean, what else are you gonna do with that stuff?
I might have to hound you for like an afternoon of your time to see about how I can set up my stream stuff better.
Yeah. Everything at this point on my thing is driven by streamer bot now.
Mm-hmm.
Like even my scene changes in OBS.
Well, like I used to stream on OBS, so it might be worth just going back to that, you know.
I want to mirror this. Flip this back here. Someone said they made a cool two-hander yesterday on your stream.
I'd buy that for $1.
I don't know. Make it have a skull that slashes green stuff on enemies. I don't know. We haven't done any weapons in a bit. So I'm not sure what you're referring to. Andavari.
You know what? I love the fact that Blender has the same UV issues that Max has, where it's like sometimes models want to be facing a certain direction when they get unwrapped to actually relax the different models. Like it's acting exactly how Max does sometimes, where it's like, I don't want your model facing this direction. I want it to be the other direction. It's like, fine. I'll unwrap it this way then.
Squats the Goblin out here causing lies and disruption. I don't know what I agreed to. I didn't agree to anything.
Uh-oh. That's his personal subscriptions. It's not...
Yes, I think we should make it so that like all Goblin players, their subscription costs like twice as much. How about that?
Ooh.
Oh, I don't want to.
And halflings are half off.
Yeah. Goblin tax. Goblin Bard is a trade-off. Yeah, that's a premium option. You gotta, so it's in the store.
No.
You'll laugh like evil rich people when you laugh.
Oh, did I not put the fixture on here?
I'll pay $30 a month for a Goblin Bard.
Wonderful. There we go.
I wish my pennies at the bathhouse. Oh, I wash my pennies at the bathhouse once a day. Thank you very much. That's why it's all dirty in there. It smells like
That's a whole $1 right there.
it smells like copper. All right, so this top of the noggin here.
That should be, sorry for interrupting, but that should be the when either a goblin or an ogre enters a bathhouse, the water just turns green.
Little stink lines. I think someone talked about stink lines before.
You know what? I think we need 2 special effects. One would be stink lines, right? I think that would be cool. But I also think like for like undead and stuff, we need some flies. You know? I think that'd be kind of nice little addition to like when the zombies are walking around. There's like flies just like floating around them and stuff.
Yeah. Stink lines are more of a joke, but I could see the flies actually being a thing.
Mm-hmm.
We have flies. Do we?
Do we? Oh. Well, we should add an emitter to the zombies. It'd be pretty cool.
Hey, Katie. Helter Smelter says, Swarm of Locust animation for Druid Dot. Yeah, that's something that I've been thinking about as well. Oh, added them to some gore it was working on. Well, I think Jacob added them to the gore actually. Okay. Do you know what? I'll look that. I'll have to look that up, or I'll poke Archer, I guess. It'd be cool to add that to the zombies. Well, Goblin mentioned it as a maybe. Don't know if that's confirmed. What are we confirming here? The flies?
Ooh.
Oh, Goblin Bards. It might be an unlockable thing. There's a lot of combos and stuff that would be cool to have, but we're not gonna unlock everything right away. You know, there needs to be like space to grow still. So, I wouldn't be surprised, and I'm not against Goblin Bards, but I think it's something that we need to wait a bit on them, maybe.
Arkaj said, quick question, can lizardmen get the same elf treatment? Can we get wood lizards, high lizards, and deep lizards? But I was thinking, you know, it'd be kind of cool is if they were like salamanders and then lizards, and then you could like break them into different groups. Probably not, though. I think they're all part of the same group.
Well, so the playable lizards are going to be a particular lizard. But I just know that we're planning other lizards in the game. Whether or not those are playable is a different question. because there's already the discussion of the playable version that's kind of, you know, like our version of an XR essentially, which has certain traits visually, aesthetically, and then there's the one like the, you know, the Kazakh Thule lizard men, like the little squat ones that are more like actual, they're like closer to little, they're basically like actual lizards that just walk upright on their little stubby legs. I think we'll probably have something like that as well. That's just more of like a wild lizard, and I don't think that will be playable. Maybe it will, maybe there will be, I don't know. We'll see, I don't know. And then I can imagine there being some other kind of something else, maybe like a dragonborn kind of thing or something at some point too. Like there's room for many lizards in my opinion. There's no reason to just stop at one. Ratman, you guys fixed the pants yet? We actually had a conversation about unisex, and we're not doing that. I think everybody was like, no, we don't want to do that. So where the fuck is this? Oh, it's down here somewhere. This is a weird little spot. Hey, Kitty. To answer the Ratman pants question, they intentionally don't have pants. That was part of the. Oh shit! I see what's going on here. Is this a? I guess this is a quad tech. No, it's not. This is I have an Engon. Select all by trait, face by sides. Greater than 4. So I do have this Engon. I need to add an edge here. Sorry, I got distracted. Rats don't wear pants. That was part of the concept. That's not like we couldn't make it work from a technical standpoint thing. But that was also because they were designed as an NPC race. So if we want to change them into a player race, I think pants might be needed. And then we'll have to adjust that. I didn't do the concept, Dargo. But I think, I mean, if I'm partial to the EverQuest Ratman from the original EverQuest. They didn't wear pants either, but they were also much more rat that stands up on legs compared to like our version, which is sort of more anthropomorphic, I guess. So there's a difference in design there. I think the more rat standing up lends itself. I mean, I mean, it's not like they don't work as is, but I think when they have like a chubby butt like that and it sticks out of like a shirt, it hits different, you know what I mean? So did the lizardmen in EverQuest wear shorts or pants? The Kazakh Thule lizardmen didn't wear any clothes at all. The Ixar did wear full clothing. So depending on which one you're talking about, answers the question. Chinny D says, first it's jorts, then it's jeggings. Sounds like a slippery slope to Canadian tuxedo. I don't know what a Canadian tuxedo is, and at this point, I'm afraid to look it up.
Nah, it's nothing. It's nothing untoward. You can look it up. You'll actually be pleasantly amused.
It's a denim outfit? Okay.
Yeah. It's where you wear a full set of denim, like. So you have like a denim jacket, denim jeans, denim shirt.
Oh, okay. Does it come with a mullet too? Is that part of it?
I mean, it should, and a thing of natty light.
Even Ixars needed their own armor models separate from other races, from my memory. Well, okay, so Tavish, in EverQuest 1, all the races had custom textures. They didn't do any sort of unified UV layout. At least in the way that we're doing it. So you are correct in saying that they had their own stuff, but it's not unique to Ixar specifically. Yeah. Like even I think stuff kind of loosely lined up, because you can actually take like and I've actually done this. You can take the halfling plate armor and you can put it on an ogre, and for the most part it'll line up on the body and everything, I think. I mean, you could do that with the XR too. The only difference is they have the tail, and their feet are a bit longer, I guess. Yeah. There was actually, oh man, let me see if I still have this. Holy cow. I haven't looked at this thing in a while. Texture editing. Adventures in texture editing.
They probably couldn't get plain at the start because they hadn't made the textures for it yet.
Okay, hang on. Okay, so there's this old thread on Shards of Dahlia. This dude, this legend, absolute legend, Gringles. He started like editing textures for EverQuest models and stuff. Let's see, let's find. There's some really good stuff in here. He put the gnome textures on an ogre. So you can see actually a lot of the stuff on the body lines up. The face is completely off, but it creates a hilarious like, I think we should make a creature based on this, if I'm honest.
Oh.
Okay, here's a female ogre texture on a what looks to be a half elf, maybe.
Yeah, could be.
So there's like a whole bunch of stuff like this in here.
I don't like it.
If you dig
That
through
reminds me
this,
of
I'm actually in here too. I did some stuff in here.
I gotta pull up. There was a time I was working on Wizard 101, and I was working on we had a MMO called Hero 101. I think that's when I talked to Sean the most, because they pulled me onto his project for a little bit. But there is a character, and he was holding a dog, this just happened by coincidence. I didn't do this on purpose, but the UVs for one lined up so well with the other that I switched the textures around once, and it made the most amazing amalgamation ever. Let me see if I can find it.
Here's
I put the human space on the dog's model, and it just turned into.
What's that god? Which I forget the name of this one, but here it is on an ogre female.
Just a chonky lady.
Yeah, I forget who that is.
Did I save the image in here though? That's the real question.
But yeah, anyway, so there's a In the Shards of Dahlia forums, the thread is called Adventures in Texture Editing. There's like, I guess 22 pages of this. So there's a bunch of stuff in here. I won't go through all of it. If you want to look it up yourself, it might be worth it. There's some pretty cool stuff in here. Yeah, anyway. It's just a bunch of people screwing around with this kind of stuff.
Oh, I don't have the image anymore. Boo. Well, I think I still have it on my phone.
Oh yeah, it's Aurelius Mar, I think. Bunch of frog locks wearing plate armor and stuff. Someone made the Legend of Zelda Sword and Shield and put it in the game on their private server. Anyway, so it's just a bunch of shit like that. Anyway. Yeah. So if you want to look that up, look that up. Actually, I could, here, you know what? I will actually even link it in chat here for you guys. I'll be a bro. There you go. God bless the internet. Okay, so I am fucking struggling with this bit here. Do I need to add more edges here, or like a...
What's the struggle, I guess, is the first
Here,
one.
I'll share screen for you.
No, I mean, like, I'm watching it on your stream right now.
Okay.
But, well,
Do you
unless
see...
you need me to draw stuff on
well,
there,
I mean, as long as you can see it.
Yeah.
It's kind of distorted, and I don't know if there's anything I can do to...
I mean, normally, like, what I'll do is again, kind of like look on mine, I straightened out a lot of my stuff, and that fixed some of my stretching, and in other spots there's a little bit of stretching that I know that there's just, like, not a lot I can do there, you know?
Okay, this seems like a lot of it, though. I mean, I'll straighten it out and I guess to see what it does, but I mean, that actually, maybe that's the way, because this is all gridded out on the, I mean, it's actually not.
Right. Mm-hmm. That's what I was talking about last night, was like making sure that you kind of, because a lot of this it's trying to average everything, but the way that we've kind of modeled it is in these strips. So a big part of it is, remember, the model wants to be the shape that it is, you know? So the more you can kind of adjust those things, the less stretching you'll get. But remember, it's all a cascade effect, so there's going to be stretching in some spot. There's no avoiding it.
Okay.
Because, like, right here on mine, there's this angle right here. There's not a lot I can do about trying to, like, not have this stretch at all, you know? It's going to impact something. Another piece is going to impact something. The only thing I could probably do is maybe flip that triangle, but I don't want it to do that, so I'm just going to have to add a stretch. There's not a lot to that I can change. I can try to alleviate it a little bit by maybe making this straighter, you know, but I can't stop this weeble wobble right there, because there's nothing I can do with pushing it this way or doing
a little weeble wobble is fine. Just what I was looking at, it seemed like it was more than that, and I was like, oh, I feel like, yeah, but if there's a little bit, like, it should be fine when we do it up in 3D code. So I'm not worried about a little bit. I was just like, it was feeling like it was more than that.
I mean, again, I'm like, if we add it like just a really simple initial hair texture, it might look kind of bad, but there's not a lot you can really do about that. So.
Gringles is still at it. He popped in. He came by like and checked out Eminem at some point. I feel like I remember kind of him kind of bumping into us on stream or something at one point. I don't know. He's a cool dude. I like his stuff. I'm a fan. As long as the stretch ain't too long, it's hardly noticeable. Stretch on pants seem to be the hardest thing to overcome.
Yeah, I'm here. That's right, Handy.
Hey Darius, say tell Gringles I said hey next time you talk to him.
There we go. Oh, yes. See, this is another spot. Like, I don't know how I'm gonna fix that. Maybe I just gotta pull this out. Nope, that's wrong one. Pull this out? It's not as desirable though. Nope. Yep. Don't like that.
All right. Do I want this side? So the side panel right now is horizontal because I laid it out in that cross formation and then I cut it off. So it's technically its own thing now.
Couldn't you just have it so that all of the back stuff is stitched together? So like you would merge it on the back end, like the back side, you know? Because then you don't have to have this. You don't have to have two UV edges. You would only have one.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna ask. I was like, should I?
Yep, that's what I would do.
Okie dokie.
And then you could probably mirror that interior. I don't think that needs to be butterflied.
Oh yeah.
Or I should say flayed. Butterfly, like the thing is the same on both sides. So.
Should I?
Is this chainmail armor you're working on for the hair? No, this is just hair. I'm working on the Conan cut.
Would you still mirror the sides then, or would you stitch the backs here and then have it be a T formation?
That's up to you. Like, if you feel like, do you have enough texture room to that? Because if you don't have enough texture room, then I wouldn't do it. If you do, then sure, why not?
I mean, I have to make this a little bit smaller.
Yeah, I don't think that would be much of a compromise, though. Oh, I would just say scale the bottom in a little bit, and then you know, keep the regular the size that you had, and then it's only just a little bit of a change on the bottom. Oop, you missed one. There you go. I'm a little bit of a delay too.
Yeah.
That's probably what I would do, is that, right? And then try to just get everything to fit in there.
Okay.
Because then you're not losing. Because I feel like if you're scaling everything, you're losing a little bit of too much resolution there. It's starting getting a little bit small. So.
I mean, I can just fit the interior butterflied in there. I don't even have to bother.
Sure.
What hairstyle is this one, Zukan? This is the kind of this is the human female where it's just kind of a sort of a slick back natural hair. So this is hair number 2. And then the next one is the braids. You got a short hair, like a pixie cut, and like a long hair natural with like a bit of a tie at the back, and then a ponytail, straight hair ponytail. And then we have like a buzz cut option there too. So I'm wondering, maybe I'll just go right into the braided one. I was gonna say maybe I'll skip that and do it last, but fuck it, I got time today. What is this? Is this chainmail armor you are working on, or hair? This is hair. It's all hair. You guys, you might be sad if you like the He-Man cut, because that one's getting updated.
That's going to be the Conan cut.
Do you guys ever see those color grids in your sleep? No. Because we only pull them out for like a little. Honestly, the percentage of time that we stare at our work and it has that grid on it it's not. You know, it's only a small percentage of the total time that we're working on stuff. Like, you get the UV sorted and then you stop looking at it, and then you spend like the next 2 weeks looking at the texture in various stages of potato. Is there a character, playable, NPC, or mob that you guys always wanted to see in game that Eminem doesn't have yet? Ooh. I don't know.
But Eminem doesn't have mimics.
I mean, those have been in games though.
Oh, that hasn't been in any game?
I think that's the wording of it. Is there a character that you guys always wanted to see in a game? Yeah.
I mean, most games have done most. I mean, unless it's something like ultimately unique,
Yeah.
right? Like, I'd love to put my Soul Drinker into the game. That's a unique enemy that I had a dream about and then created a concept for it. And, I think it's a unique enemy that nobody's ever made before. So that would be cool. But if there's just like, if you're asking if there's something that like is missing from the game that I'd like to see, Mimic would be fun. Although we need to have more. ZBrush has some crazy enemy monsters dreamed up. Yeah, I do that a lot. It's a problem. Yeah, I think the coolest enemies are ones that are wholly unique, that aren't just basically rehashes off of monsters that already exist, or an idea of a monster and then heavily modifying and making it unique. I think that's always fun.
Legally distinct beholder. Yeah. I don't get the. I don't dislike beholders, but I don't get the hype on them.
they were like a unique monster for D&D, right? And when they first came out, those were the most unique creatures, right? Most enemies that were in Dungeons and Dragons, or creatures that were always in there, were like fabled creatures. The Beholder is kind of like one of the first times a monster was wholly made up for the game, and that's why it has such admiration in the lore and just followed by people. It's because it's when they first made a Beholder, nobody had ever heard or thought or had imagined something like that before, right?
Okay. Mimics are cool though. I like mimics. And I'm hoping that we'll be able to do justice to all the shit talking we've been doing with our mimic. Kind of similar to what we've done with the skeleton, where there's like a ton of skeletons. I'm hoping that we can do that with mimics, but we'll see. It might be a lot, and we'll kind of have to. I mean, in time we'll get a bunch of them, but it might be a bit before we get everything, I guess.
Oh, I can only select those. That's what it is, right? Whoops.
Holy cow! Tormentor with
Bangarang!
the gifties.
Torminator. Big Zukan sculpts.
20 gifts, man.
Gifties.
Thanks.
Oh yeah, man. I
don't think the way my alerts do their thing.
Johnny did it for both of us. Oh, Terminator.
Oh my goodness.
Very much appreciated. That's way too much.
Thanks, man.
It's very much appreciated. I'm trying to figure out. Okay, maybe you can help me with this, Zukan. I only want to move. I've collapsed my model now, and I only have like one half of this. But it. Oh, I wonder if I just have to split it. That might be what I have to do.
What are you trying to do?
I'm trying to make it so that way I can detach this hair and then put it on the other side over here.
Oh.
So I want to take
so
this strip.
you don't have to detach it. If you're just trying to flip the UVs, you don't need to detach the model. Because
I don't want it to be attached, right? I just want it to be split.
Yeah, you need
side.
to. So the
Right,
mode.
I had to make a seam, and then it should do it.
The UV mode that you're in. You need to. Do you have the? I can't. Yeah, I think you have the UV sync selection button. It's the.
Oh, I got it. I just need to split it. Oh yeah, I also have it synced.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what it was. Okay. Yeah, but that's fine. I got it. I just need to split it.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that works too.
Yeah. That's all I needed. Thank you.
Yeah. Another way of doing it though would be to disable that sync and then just select the geometry that you want, and then it basically separates it by virtue of that as well.
I get you. This isn't ideal, but it should work fine because it's exactly the same. So you'd paint mirror, and then you'd paint your asymmetry in the front. So it's not perfect, but it'll do.
Yeah, that's how I was gonna arrange mine as well, but this works as well. I don't really need the asymmetry here, but might as well use the space.
Yeah. Power to Eminem, yeah, buddy. Appreciate it, Terminator.
Yeah, thanks again, man. That's huge.
We see his hand again.
I want to.
All right, I think I'm done with this one. Looks wonderful. You will be a Conan Barbarian in no time. Oh, yeah. Give me the two-hander and let me run around with it. Alright, next hairstyle. Let's do the Aragorn. Time to knock out the Aragorn. Actually, what is this one called? This one is... You? Yes.
It's great watching you both
I
working
will
off of each other.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm excited to see Deep Gnome some more. Probably my favorite art style for them I've seen. Yeah, I need to get that texture done for them. I haven't... It's been like 2 months since I worked on that, I think.
By the way, I'm doing with these hairs, I am making everyone just have an _new on it. So that way we'll have a differentiation on them when you first import them, and then we just have to,
Okay.
strip out one and put in the other one.
That's fine.
I will say, I'm still down if we ever wanted to add a few more to continue with the Atom of Eternia. We just need to update the texture to actually properly represent that, hairstyle,
Okay. Well, let's
One day.
stick that
Not
on the... What do you call it? Backlog.
Yeah. Update the Atom of Eternia hairstyle. Because I mean, it may be one that we're just like, we could never get it to work,
Yeah.
Okay, once I get this one done, then I'm gonna switch over and do the Aragorn one. Can I just duplicate this and update it? I think I can. This one's actually in pretty good shape. I want to...
Is this just the inside? I think I can just pull this one down.
I guess I just say Control D. Oh, I think I can do Control C, Control V, right? I can. That renamed. You renamed.
They look so goofy, but also like they can cast some crazy necro spells and like cast the Abomination. If Abomination Dragon ever gets into Eminem, make a Deep Gnome be the necromancer for it and double shrink him some more. They're already really small. I don't think they need double shrink.
I still want it would be fun to bring up like the whole hierarchy of the group of enemies I have with that dragon, and if it would ever fit into a zone, to make some of the monsters and stuff that would be in there. Oh, it'd be super fun. Just making like a whole kit of monsters for like, this is what this zone would have, because like doing the level of the Void King, right? I think he would be pretty cool. And then that would be with like the different like whites and liches and shit that I had, and then that would also involve the Abomination Dragon, and each one would be like in a different area. That'd be kind of cool.
Well, no idea what all the numbers mean, but this is fairly interesting to watch. Hey, cold stout. Yeah, so the numbers and the colors and everything, it's all just information to tell me the location of everything. Essentially, it doesn't necessarily mean anything. It's just they're just reference points. I'm gonna.
Yeah, the numbers are just more for a visual cue, but they're not really like indicative of anything.
Yeah, just coordinates.
Yep.
If I check on.
The other thing about those numbers also is that they're really there also to see, like, the numbers and cubes and stuff is also for, like, it's called textile density, but it's the number of pixels used per, or like the number of pixels per square is all very similar. And so you want to make the boxes on, like, one side of a UV island very similar to the other, because that means, like if you made it, like, one where the boxes are really, really big and one where the boxes are really small, you'd get a really nice fine line. And then when you hit the next UV island with the larger square, all of a sudden that line would get really, really big. So the more consistent you can make those, the better.
Mm-hmm. Somebody's got to make those paint by numbers instructions, though. Okay. Let's turn this off now. Have a good stream, gentlemen. See you later. See you, Emmy.
Later, Emmy. Classic EQ uses texture stretching as sound effect. That's true. I mean, you can, if you're making plans for it, you can use texture stretching to your advantage. Totally. But you have to have that kind of pre-planned out for, like, if you're going to execute and make your model look good. Yeah. So, yeah, totally.
Yeah, they kind of did a frontal projection on a lot of because a lot of their models are very boxy, even more so than ours. And they basically did that so that as much of what you see from the front of the box is the majority of the texture, and then all the side stuff kind of just gets stretched into the armpit and stuff, and they just kind of paint that into black. So you see a lot of really nice detail on the front and on a big flat plane, so it's all nice. And then it's just the sides on the armpit that are kind of hidden away. So it's actually pretty well done. It's pretty clever the way they did it, but they really leaned into the stretching though.
Well, and at the time you kind of had to,
Yeah.
That was the other difficulty. You only had so much texture space that you could effectively have at that time, so that limitation really required them. Almost, that was like, they had to do it to make it effectively work, but it was, at the time, the smartest way to do that. So
Yeah, I mean, it worked really well.
Models are exceedingly well made, yeah.
Like, you don't even think about it, like.
No.
So.
Well, and that's why they'll always look really good, because of that, the way that they did that. So it just goes to show you, if you set up your models effectively and you really do a lot of pre-planning, because again, I'm betting you dollars and donuts, they pre-planned. They're like, we need to do this for the textures on the models and stuff, and then they just did that with every character. Thus, they got really nice results. So
Yeah.
it just goes to show you the team really knew what they were doing back in the day to get those kinds of results.
The entire male back, the male ogre back is like 8 triangles in EQ. Yeah, so that's one thing that, like, I always had a hard time with the ogre and his stomach because, yeah, it's. I didn't have as much of an issue with the troll, interestingly, but the ogre, I don't know, his stomach and the way he moved and stuff, I was just like, oh. So for ours, I gave our ogres a bit more generous supply of polygons just to smooth that out. Do you guys do the whole process from concept art to modeling, texturing, rigging, and animating? We most for this project we're pretty much doing model to texture. We have Goblin doing a lot of the concepts. We have Erkenstaff, Joaquin, and AutoKey doing animations, and Erkenstaff does a lot of the rigging. So we have guys that feed into our stuff and we hand off to stuff, which is pretty normal for, you know, studios of a certain size. I'm sure we could totally do the whole thing between the two of us, but currently we got guys that are able to handle some of that other stuff.
I mean, I sit and draw from on occasion just for funsies, right? Just to keep my drawing skills up, but not really
Okay,
required.
I think this is as good as I'm gonna get on this.
Yeah, dude.
I think I'm ready to call this. I'm not
Yeah,
in love with this, but I think I don't know what else to do. I think it's just gonna be what it's gonna be.
What is the part that you're not a fan of where you're still having issues? Is that
I
upper
just-
area?
I just wish it was better, you know. I just wish it was.
I think the top, if you look at the textile density in the front of the hair compared to the side, it's much different. I think you need to actually scale that more so that way it's because the textile density is incorrect there. So you might want to double check that.
like pull in the bang portion.
I think you have to pull it out. You need to make it bigger. Because right now it's too. You scale it vertically. You just need more. You need more. More.
Okay, hang on.
That's where, yeah, scale it all vertically. It's just, and it's the whole top of the head. It's just, there's two. It's not textile density.
Oh,
similar.
the whole thing.
Yeah. Because look at how many tiny boxes are on the sides. It means the island is bigger than what you did for the top. And the top is much smaller, so you need to scale them up.
Okay.
I mean, if you want it to be consistent all the way through, otherwise it's gonna warp kind of weird, you know? So.
But consistency. You know what? I hit auto UV. AI's got it covered. I trust the computer.
The amount of times I've hit auto unwrap and then looked at the unwrap and went, oh my.
Oh my.
Yeah.
Oh, I already read that.
What time is it? 3 o'clock? Oh. Lovely. Time for a beverage. Same thing. I'm doing some more of that Celis Grand Cru. Good stuff. It's a local brewery around town, so in Austin, Texas.
Yeah, those wings are much smaller.
Mm-hmm. I mean, if you need to scale them in, you could, but again, yeah, just making sure that they're textile similar is kind of good. Sounds like powerful but chill always. The whole way, really? That only happened to me when I first drove out to Austin, and there was I was first moving to Austin. I had my kitty cat in the car at the time, and it was like I was driving from Arizona, so it was about a 16-hour drive, right? And apparently some big storms had rolled through. So like I stopped, my tank was about half full, right? So I stopped I'm like, I'll fill up now, except a rainstorm had rolled through and knocked out power at a bunch of places. So the first gas station I stop at, right? Hey, I fill up some gas, no power. Okay, well, I'll drive to the next gas station. They'll probably have power. Drive to the next gas station, tank's a little bit lower. No power. Cool. I'm going to drive to the next one. Now I'm down to a quarter tank. Still no power. Cool. All right, I'm going to drive to the next gas and drive to the next gas station. It's like completely like closed up, right? The sign was there. I saw it. I got off. The windows are all boarded up. One of them smashed. I'm like, God damn it. All right, so now I'm like starting to get a little bit low. So then I'm like, okay, well, I'll swing back to another one. I pull up to this next gas station. Still no power. And now my gas I'm like, oh shit. I'm like, well, I still want to I've got this cat in the car. I'm like, I'm rolling dice, baby. I'm driving and I call my parents up on my flip razor phone. I'm like, listen, if you never hear from me again, I was driving in Texas. I don't know where the hell I am right now because I don't have GPS really. I think I had my Garmin going, and I'm just like, listen, if you never hear from me again, I ran myself out of gas and I'm probably like walking on the side of the road or some shit, right? And my dad goes, well, make sure you shake the car a little bit because there might be some residual gas in the bottle or whatever. And I shit you not, I drive to the next gas station and I roll in, and it's like this truck stop gas station. It has like one side for trucks, one side for cars. It has 2 total pumps. Right, it's this tiny ass gas station, and I roll in. Like my car, I think almost like just ran out of gas. But like I pull in, like the needle isn't even moving anymore. It's literally dead on E. And I walk into this gas station because I'm like, "Hey, do you guys have power?" And it's this. I swear, between the like, it was an actual like, it's this dude like trucker hat. I think he has like maybe 1 or 2 teeth. And he's talking to his Native American friend, all dressed in plaid. He actually looked like very nice and done up. And I like look over and I'm like, hey, do you guys have gas? And they look at me like I have 2 heads. And they're like, yeah. And I'm like, okay, I'm gonna go pump some gas. And I pop back out and I like go fill it up. And it was like, oh geez. I'm just like, I'm not gonna bother you guys. You guys just continue your conversation. I'm sure they were very nice people, but I'm like, I just don't want to mess with you. And then I filled up my fuel tank and I drove all the way to Austin, Texas. It's great. Texas is like outback Australia. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. I mean, if we ever get to that point, you know that Texas is literally going to be Mad Max Fury Road territory, like legit. You're gonna be praying to the V8s, man. I am glad we kept the Gaston haircut.
Who models low poly like Gaston? No one UVs like Gaston. No one models like Gaston.
I'm adding in some cuts here too, just to play that. It's like this kind of has this. Oh, we should probably switch to this. There we go. Kind of has like this up area, so I'm gonna add in like a nice little connect vertex pairs. Connect vertex pairs. Actually, yay!
No one textures hair flawlessly like Gaston.
Yes.
Yeah.
I love how American culture is so different from state to state. Oh yeah, no, it is. It's pretty wild. See, I you know, now that I've lived in Texas for a while, to be honest with you, I wouldn't really fear driving around Texas that much, honestly. The place that I would really fear driving around would be Alabama. That down there, things are just different. That'd be the one kind of location I'm like, you get way out in the weird parts, then it's like, I'm good. Trust me, I know robots from there, but I don't know, man. I don't know about that guy. Just different slang? Oh, no, for sure. Not really into that. Scratching.
Okay. Is this better or am I fucking blind?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, much better. Yeah. I think that'll be a lot nicer too, because it just felt like if you were gonna have an alpha on the top, I think the alpha wouldn't have read as good, and now that feels much better for sure.
Alpha on. Oh, just at the.
Yeah, like when you would alpha out, it would have been like similar.
Okay,
right?
so
Because the textile density was different.
Just like on the fringe, like the hairline. I didn't model it in a way that makes it alpha-able.
Or
really.
no. I was just saying like the textile density was different, and so that would have given you like if you would have drawn a straight line, that would have weeble wobbled things, so the line would have gotten wider at the top, right? So not even just for alpha, but more for like the consistency would have been off, you know. So.
Okay. Gotcha.
It's one of the reasons why, like, in my previous hair that I did, like, I really did try to get it, where is he? Right here? This guy? Like, if you look at his, texture, right? I tried to get it so that way, not only are my boxes kind of aligned straight, but I tried to get them as consistent as possible. My only weird spot is right here, and I felt like that was an okay area to have some oddity.
Yeah, I'm getting some crunching right here in the corner. Pretty bad now. So I'm wondering, because if I fix it, then it squishes the front. So I could just favor one or the other.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's, I mean, again, that's kind of sacrifice one for the other, right? Like,
Okay.
who is the sacrifice?
All right.
That's the hard part about UV mapping, unfortunately.
That makes it a little bit better anyway. No one sacrifices like Gaston. No.
He's like a freaking cultist, dude?
Yeah, this got dark. This is not the. I downloaded the wrong.
Oh yeah, we should. You need to send me the ring for the tiaras, hats, and shit. We should be having that guide in here.
Okay, let me grab that. Yeah, I'll grab that. Yeah, well, we'll see. Yeah, okay. Why are Zukan squares so many while ZBrush has big broad squares?
Oh, I have a different. I've got a different pattern. I'm using I have a texture pattern that I have on mine, so I'm using that. So he's using one that's built into.
No, mine's custom as well. This
is
one,
it?
yeah, this is one I made. This one actually has like a smart material too, so I can like scale up and scale down in the shader editor if I want to edit the size of them.
Oh yeah, you're doing fancy tech. Nah, mine's just a 2048 by 2048 image that I have applied on the dude. So that's why mine's different. It's just a singular texture. So.
Yeah, it's just
I made that like a million years ago when I was first doing textures, and I needed a grid that was 2048. I made this guy so I can. Mine isn't scalable. I have a couple other ones that I made for like different texture sizes and stuff, but.
But yeah, it's just a guide to locate stretching, so we don't really need a specific one. It's more of a personal taste kind of thing.
Well, to a degree, it would helpful to be using the same one because we're at least trying to make them a little bit consistent. But I think as long as we're making it for whatever a 1024 or whatever size we're using, I think we'll be okay. But yes, like Zukan said, it's more as long as you're keeping your grid consistent, the actual like size of the squares does not matter as much.
So these crowns are positioned in the 0-0 space because that's where they lie in order to be equipped. So these models that we have are the rigged versions, so we're gonna have to move them up. I think if we just move them straight up, these should be fine. I don't think...
Yeah, and we can find out what that number is, and then you just move it up into the whatever the positive is of that number, right?
Yeah, it's going to be transforming it up. Maybe forward or back, but yeah. It should fit
we just
on the head, the bald head at least, pretty well. So, let me find... I'm gonna send you both because I grabbed male and female, just in case you need both. And I need to go to the bathroom real quick as well. BRB.
No, maybe a good spot to just pause. Okay. It's coffee time. Zarkin, how's the hair going? It's going. Yeah, hopefully we'll be able to. I'm gonna import that modify with Sunday now. Does that just is the ring, right? The little ring that you had made for like the tiara doodles or whatever.
Say what?
That the
So that's
the
crown. I don't think we have
that were.
I think we made like just a ring or something maybe at some point based off of that, but I don't know where that is. I think I might have gotten lost in the shuffle somewhere. So we might have to, if that's not accurate, then we might have to make a new one. Are you seeing some problems with that?
No.
Okay.
I was just asking if that was like a. I was just asking if that was like something that you wanted to, if we had anything for that, because I know that we had messed with that a little bit. So.
Yeah. I guess if we run into issues with it as we're doing, like, this is a good time to kind of bulletproof it, I suppose.
There it is. Class E and cloth. There we go. That's what I need.
It needs to, at least on the female, it needs to be pushed back a little bit, I think.
All right. So, like, how up is this? Does this need? Oh, it goes to the top of the head, though, right? All I have to do is snap it to that.
Oh yeah,
Like to
yeah,
the-
yeah. You
that little
if you
point at the
snapped
top
it,
of the head?
yeah, if you snapped it to the point of the top of the head, that would be accurate. Actually, good call.
Come on, gimme. Oh shit, it's doing vertices. Well, shouldn't it? How do I
Oh.
center?
Why doesn't it let me do that?
Yeah, I think center. Yes.
Where'd you do
Actually,
that?
turn off the hair.
Where's-
So I did. One sec. I want to make sure that my turn these off. Goober.
Oh,
There we
center
go.
snap.
So
okay.
I snapped vertex
Got it.
center. And
Got
then
it,
centers
got it,
to
got
the
it.
center medium.
Yeah, bro. I didn't know about that all this time. So
Yes, I know things.
okay. All right. Hair one. Oh, I'm gonna have to adjust this. Oh, brother.
That's why we need to do this all the time. Yeah, buddy. Again, this is the best way. Like whenever I've done work on projects and stuff, working alongside somebody has always been. That's how I learned the most, right? Is based off of just like, hey, I know a thing, or I learned a thing that you didn't know, and then you just apply those to, into your workflow, right? The amount of times that, like, so I used to, when I worked at studio, right? Like when I'd work at like the KI studio and whatnot, like before I would always go out for lunch, I just kind of like walk around the little art pit that we had, and then kind of just observe people while they worked. Because I was interested just to see like all the different stuff that people were working on. So I'd be like, oh, dude, that's so cool, right? Like I'd just be like. But if I was kind of observing and then they did a technique on something that I'd never seen before, I'd always I'd walk over and be like, hey, I was just walking by and I saw you do this like really crazy thing. Like what shortcut did you use to do that? Or what tool is that? And then they'd go, oh, yeah, I use this and this and this. And I was like, oh my God, I need to start doing that, right? So a lot of times I learned just from observing other people while they worked. So yeah,
If I move
it's
this,
a very helpful thing.
If I move this, I need to fuck with the UVs again, then probably.
Well, that's going to be a big part of it now, because we've got a whole nother slate of like adjustments we need to make now based off of this stuff. So.
Yeah.
What hairstyle was that one? Shit. It was. Oh, that was this one. Okay. So 4? Yeah. Okay, so let's sweat back a little bit. All right, but that was pretty on target then.
Oh, we're listening to the Spyro soundtrack. We're locked in.
I don't even know what I'm listening to anymore. Oh, Gothic Music Collection Volume 1. Love it. Oh, dude, this is a 20-minute track? Hell yeah. No wonder. I'm like, oh, is this still going? No, it's still going. Nice. Love it. We need to redo all the helmets with the new hairs? No.
We don't need to redo the helmets, because the helmets they do. So the reason the hair is like a separate piece is that it allows us to turn it off, turn it on, for various reasons. Mainly, if you put a helmet on, it basically turns the hair off, puts the helmet on, and then there's no like conflict of geo there. That's why you're kind of bald when you put a helmet on usually, because it turns your hair off, puts the helmet on. One of the things we need to work on next is solving that problem as well.
But that's why I'm working on the helmet hair.
Yeah, I mean we have a solution. We just need to get it implemented, basically.
Yes.
But we do need, as we're building the hair, we need to make sure we're comparing it against any of the I guess this helmet in particular, because this is essentially our guide to making sure stuff.
It just means we can't ever make a crown bigger than this either. You know, like wider or well, I guess
Yeah,
you could
at
make
least
it, like,
at least in the
full-on,
band
like,
portion,
half or
like we can do,
something.
we have more freedom on the front, obviously, but
Yes.
like the band that goes around the back of the head kind of needs to be this like this all the time.
Yeah, like we either need to be over the top of the band or underneath it based on whatever hair we're making, right? Like, it's kind of the jam right there.
I might have to add another edge here just to handle this.
Oh, whoops.
Oh my gosh.
DisplayPort 1, get out of here. Okay, that looks fine. Let's see, I need this one's a new one. How are we looking there? Okay, that's gonna come in. Oh no! Nope, it's gonna come out. We're gonna go over the top. Gotta Sylvester Stallone this and go over the top.
Is that a Stallone movie?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I
Where
haven't.
he's it's where the truck. He's the truck driver, and then he's got like he
Okay.
has to arm wrestle to save his kid or some shit.
I haven't seen that one yet. I need to get that one.
So old school.
Looks like we're gonna have to jingle all the way this one. That's all I got. That's all I got.
So how many different hair types are there when you have so the way we're gonna do it, Sheer, is I made a like when you don't have a helmet on, you'll have your normal hair or whatever. And then what I made was there's a specific it's a hat hair, like plain, and it'll just be flat textured. And so when you put on your hat, if you have long hair or short hair, it'll switch to the hat hair version. And so like if you're wearing like a set of hair that has like pigtails or something on it, it won't it'll just show either long hair or short hair, but at least it'll at least show hair when you put on a hat, right? Because there's no way we can do like here's your normal hair with a hat on it. We would have to go through like every model, chop off the hair. If the hat ever changed or was a different shape than that one, then that's so the way we were kind of doing it is like a simpler all-in-one solution where it's just going to be a very like skin tight plane, and then it'll just switch to long hair, short hair, and then that I feel like it would be at least decent enough for like the player to be like, hey, my character at least has hair. It'll stay the same color. It'll be either long hair or short hair, so at least it would kind of adjust to what the player has, right? So that's kind of what we are going to go with, at least in the initial setup that we're kind of going for here, because, you know, that's a lot of work to try to do any other hair stuff, so.
Yeah, jingle all the way is good. Put the cookie down! It's turbo time.
Glad to hear that. Yeah.
Jimmy's present is nestled safely under the tree. I watched it recently, so there's a bunch of quotes. It's in my head. Out of my way, box!
Dude, this male Conan hair with the frickin' head thing is pretty slick, man. I'm in.
Oh shit. Yeah, man.
Oh, what's this guy? Oh, yeah.
Does the Conan hair come with that crown? It does not.
It does not. This is we are fixing some of the hair to accommodate the crown, so that way it won't look weird when you put a crown on. You're like, hey, this is busted. Be like, oh, we didn't account for that. So I'm glad you said something.
Yeah. Greater than 4. Okay, I got no and guns on this one. That's good.
Or I'm glad I said something. It's one of those two.
So someone in chat said something and that they reminded us. That's why it's helpful to do this on stream. So they can be like, put the cookie down!
Oh, yeah, okay, so that's the new hair I was working on. I didn't unwrap that yet, but that's okay. At least I got that set up. That's good.
How many verts do these human models have without their hair? I don't remember off.
It's something around like 800. Well, it's 800 polys. Hard to say what the vert count is.
So
I mean, you got your
just the
look at
base
it.
mesh by itself, no ears. With the skirt, the female is 734 verts.
So the
According,
dude would be a little bit less.
yeah.
Just a little bit, though. It'd be like 700. Somewhere in there.
Yeah. Well below Luckland, yeah. But that's not including. I cut out the eyebrow plane, and I'm not including the ears. But I mean, those wouldn't add a ton anyway.
$721 is the dude. Well, it's up to 1,000. I think that's the scene amount, right? Be the entirety.
There's a vert
it's
one.
the entirety of whatever's shown. Right? Yeah, it's whatever's shown on screen. So.
Well, it's if you select, it's what do you select?
No,
If
I
you-
mean,
if
if
you
you
go
just
to-
turn everything off, right? It's just whatever it's.
Well, if you go to
when you have it
objects,
selected, it'll show.
well, if you go to object
Yeah,
mode,
it shows with the.
or edit mode,
It shows
sorry.
with the. Yeah, but what I'm saying is it's showing two numbers. It shows what's in the scene and what's selected. That's what I'm saying.
Right, yeah.
At
you're
least
right.
mine. That's what mine's doing, right? If I select everything that I can see, it's freaking 847, right? So
Oh yeah, I see what you're doing. Okay, yeah.
there's two numbers there. So.
Classic models have a lot of extra verts to support the old level of detail mesh deformation style. All right. Can we get back on the topic of who's in charge of two-handed weapon graphics? I don't know that anyone's in charge of that specifically. But we haven't made any weapons in a little bit. I still have a couple that I need to finish.
I mean, I did. The only ones I've really done is the Gothic two-hander, so. I'm excited if I get to go and do the Arab weapon lineup that I was working on. Would be pretty fun. Arabian set. Are we doing epic weapons? Of course. That'll be later, though. Pestilence needs an overhaul, in my opinion, for a rate drop. I don't know what that weapon. See, the thing you have to remember is we make the models and then the designers put names and stuff on them. So the name of Pestilence doesn't really help us to know what model is getting used for that. So,
just across the board, weapons have not really been given full attention still. So we're always working on character stuff, and the weapons are kind of our last on the totem pole oftentimes. So we need after we do hair, maybe we can go and take a look at weapons and give them a pass or something.
Hey, anytime.
It's gonna take a while though, so it's gonna be a bit.
Weapons are more fun to make than armor, so we'll make that anytime you want. Yeah, I don't think there's actually that many two-handed weapon models. Like, I think we only have, what, 2? So, it's probably one of 2 models.
I think, yeah, that's
I think there's only
in-game.
2. It's the one with the very fat, like, handle, and then there's one with the little, like, star middle piece that I made, and I think that's the only 2-handers I've ever seen.
Two-handed swords. I mean, there's multiple two-handed weapons, but if you're talking swords specifically,
we can do it in a little bit. We still got time. That handle's just big bone. Okay, let's see how much. Oh yeah, I haven't fixed the BBs for this yet, so no big deal there.
I don't think I want to.
Random thought from Isnova. What is your random thought?
Okay, well, we'll go with that for now. So I'm not like spinning my wheels on the same thing for too damn long.
Hmm? This song went from being pretty epic to like it's like a diamond commercial. He went to Jared.
A diamond in the rough.
Diamonds are forever.
Simba. Star Wars Galaxies had a hairstyle class.
No, it had a
class.
hairstylist class. It did.
Hmm.
You could be like a barber.
Crafted hairstyles is an idea. No single MMO has made it yet. I still can't figure out why. Crafted hairstyles. It's because it takes a lot of time to make all that stuff. Maybe a bigger budget MMO could do something like that, but
I mean, until somebody came out with, because one of the new things that's kind of happening with next generation hair is they're moving away from hair cards, and like I feel in the next maybe 5-10 years, most hair is going to go to particle effects. When they switch it to particle effects, you'll be able to actually probably manipulate hair in a game at that point. But until, like, hair cards are the norm, and it requires a model to do them. There's no way you can, like, manipulate that model. But you make hair based off of a particle effect, then you could technically have, like, a little snipping tool, and then you could, like, snip edges on the particle effect, kind of like if you ever played Metal Gear Solid Rising, where you could cut stuff up into like parts and stuff. It'd be kind of like that, but just more, you'd be using particle effects to be able to like slice the hair at different angles and stuff. So loot drop hairstyles, yeah, I mean that just requires more models and stuff. But in the future, like, probably could do it.
yeah, like it's kind of an asset workload thing, and I think hair is a lot of work. It's probably not something people want to spend a ton of time making like a ton of content for. An interesting idea.
We just hire a person that would just be basically all day work on his hair.
Well, yeah, I mean, but again, that comes back to it being a bigger budget thing. It's not that It's not like us not wanting to do it necessarily. It's in general, it would be a lot of asset creation. So it would.
Yeah, because not only, you got to remember too, is like not only are you making a hairstyle just for like one race, you're making it for like 12, right? And then maybe you have to make a male and a female version, so it's like it turns into a lot, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because it's not just like, oh, we have 12 races. It's like, no, that's not right. We might only have 12 races in our game, but you have a male and female version, so it's technically 24 options. And then any race that we add on top of that just adds in, and you have to double that number, right? So to do like a whole suite of adding one hair for all of the characters that would be in the game would be like, I mean, it's a lot. It'd be almost like 30 different hairstyles just to add one, right? It's a numbers game, right?
And then you have to do, because it's on the head and it conflicts with, you gotta check, like what we're doing now, we gotta check it against helms and crowns and things. So it's not just you make the thing, you have to like do a lot of checking.
Yeah, Neo, that's like the best pickup line right there. Hey girl, you cute. I wanted to ask if I could UVW and rap you.
Then you go and stick a helm on top of it and you can't see the hair anymore part of the time. Yeah. After all that work, just go and cover it
Yeah,
up.
you put on a helmet and it's all gone. Okay, let me turn off my main dude. Oh, there is no interior. Well, we're gonna make one.
Yeah, that was
No
one of the ones.
interior.
That was one of the things that need to be updated about that one. If nothing else. Oh.
You got a mouse.
Like a mouse. I shit on Deborah's desk like a mouse. Oh, this got large again somehow.
Mash normals flip. Nope, that didn't do it. Mash normals flip. There we go. A bridge. Oh, I want to do it mirrored. Loser. Hey, Viren, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome to the Thunderdome. Only one of you may leave.
I want a Thunderdome, but instead of fighting, like combat, you just have to do Arnold Schwarzenegger impressions, and then whoever has the best wins.
Ow, ow,
Put the cookie down! Who's your daddy and what does he do? Yeah. It's a whole arena. a whole arena of people just doing that. It's not a tumor.
Kuma.
I don't know. Mine's okay. There was someone AI'd Schwarzenegger into the Lord of the Rings, the Council of Elrond, scene. Like all the characters were Schwarzeneggers, and you know when they're like they get into like the big uproar, they're all talking at once and stuff. It's just like It's definitely worth. I mean, it's worth having AI take over the world just for that. I think.
What? No, Charles. There we go. No.
Arnie is the true symbol of American dream. Yeah.
Oh, that's why they're not synchronized.
All right, I might actually have to flip this now. It's falling off the edge of the. What the fuck is this? Okay.
Which stream each of them? Chat is shared between both, but each stream has different songs. Yeah, we don't really have the synchronized music system here going on. If you're, oh, he's talking about online. I'm listening to this this composer, Temple of Bahamut. It's by Lyre RPG Music by Michael Galiffi.
What's up, Q?
Just a reverse that one. You're gonna let me go back? There. This one is the one you're asking for? Unofficial soundtrack for DOSI. Yeah, we can listen to this one. Why not? Yeah, it's a song right here. Yeah, we'll listen to this. This for this full series. Why not? Thank you. Oh yeah, for sure.
Now here's the dumb question. On this guy, I have the interior. It's fat on the bottom, and it tapers. Would you flip this upside down so that that fat bit kind of fits in this corner more so? Or is that just not... I don't really need to. It fits where it is right now, but I kind of wonder if it is it more efficient, or it doesn't really matter, I guess. Yeah.
If it's not interfering with the UV island, it doesn't really change anything. Unless you need more, you feel you need more space to have text cell density there. No.
Okay. I'm good on space and density. I was just trying to Jenga that shit or Tetris that.
Again, for me, I always like things UVW'd vertically for the most part. So, because I like to read things from top down, right? So for me, that always helpful. It doesn't really matter what side it's facing or any sort of that sorts, but it's more just as long as it's vertically aligned, it just helps you be able to read it. The more you flip things around, the more you try to figure it out.
Yeah, it would be upside down if I did that. So
yeah, I don't think that's really a necessity for you to flip it or anything.
Okay, I think it's just my OCD wants to Tetris that.
Nah, you're
That's
good.
fine.
Good question. Again, the way you should always think about stuff, specifically with unwrapping or any of that sort of stuff, is if I open this file up and it never touched this model, and I was a new person to the team, I didn't know how any of this worked, what would be easiest for me to understand, right? And if you think about it that way, it's if you unwrap things top down, and you go left right, that's normally typical. Right, and that would be the easiest thing for anybody that opened up this file and never knew anything about this stuff. Right, is that you can look at it and understand it. Right.
Working helps over here. Say what? Fancy seeing you here, friend, especially so early.
Turning work into Tetris makes it more fun. Yeah, you try to figure it out.
That's all UVs are, is kind of Tetris. That's kind of why I like them. I don't, people say they hate UVing stuff, and it doesn't bother me so much because of the Tetris element of it. It's like a little game. It's like a mini game.
Like I said, I like making UVs because it's like a puzzle that doesn't fit together. I also, the secondary challenge once you get good enough making UVs is how do you make them easy to understand? Right? Once you get past the whole oh, I need to flip stuff around and go, oh, I should just make everything vertically. That's kind of the point at which you level up your UVW mapping. Okay, is there a way for me to... Oh no, I got it. Now I can do this. Because it's Blender. Let's see, is there another one of these I can do? Let's see.
Will it blend?
Will it Blender?
Will it blender? Hits the render button. Computer engulfs in flames. No,
explode.
it won't.
Does you just see the like the whenever you watch like a movie or whatever, it just is like I'm gonna hit render, and then like you just see the screen go to static. Like, oh, it's static. And like, oh Jesus, he died.
Oh man, what am I looking at here? Oh, these two.
Wait, what? Oh. Banana. What's going on? Work is all done early? Hell yeah! Hell yeah, brother. You ever get that feeling? You're like, hey, I got out of work early, and then it just feels like when you were like a kid in school, and they're like, you can leave early, and you're like, oh my god, best feeling ever.
Mm-hmm.
As an adult, it's just so rare to get that feeling ever again, where you're like, I feel like I'm cheating right now, you know?
Yeah.
Every once in a while, you get that feeling like, oh, it feels like I just got out early from school.
What level did the boners get to last night? 12, and one Z-Heart acquired. Yeah, anybody got some Z-Hearts just laying around? Snow days are pretty good feeling. No. I don't know, I think you know, as an adult, you only get that when you like quit your job, quit your job or something. Oh man. Good thing this element is behind the ear. So it's gonna be all this degeneracy here is gonna be hidden well enough.
Yeah? In North Carolina, even if there's a threat of snow coming, they close everything early. Yeah, of course. Well, I live in Austin, Texas. If there's even like a chance of it being 32 degrees, they're like, everybody stay home. We're all gonna die. It's every man for themselves. Is that a snowflake?
Yeah. Snowflake crashes through your windshield. Ah! You lose control and go over the edge.
It's because we're idiots and no one knows how to drive, and when there's ice, yes, 100%. I think in Texas nobody knows how to drive when there's weather. When it's not sunny at like 90 to 100 degrees, they're like, I don't know what to do. Slow down. Oh, I don't know how to brakes. Get out of here. Get out of here. Come on.
Brakes cost extra.
That's blinkers.
A blinker fluid.
100% facts. Q, do you remember like back a few years ago, prior to Snowmageddon, when we were gonna get a big snowstorm, and they're like, we're gonna spray this chemical all over the roads to make sure that they're not gonna like, get slick and then cause any accidents. And then immediately when they sprayed the chemical on the ground, there was like 30% more accidents because the chemical did not do anything. And then immediately like, oh shit, deploy the cat litter. And then it was just, the streets were just full of kitty litter everywhere.
Okay, I think I'm good on this one now.
For a solid 3, like it was like what, 1 to 2 months, there was just cat sand, like just all over the roads. It's a hurricane. Better go 100 miles per hour so you make it home faster. Yes.
Okay.
You were playing a gig in Dipping Springs when that happened. I had to drive past like 40 car pile. Oh my god. Oh man. I just remember we're spraying. I just remember it was on the news. Like, we're spraying this chemical because it's supposed to make it so the ice doesn't freeze. Something that made it 10 times worse. It was just like, how do you know what? Q, we should have started like a company that was like a road chemical company, and it's just water. All of this is water. They're not going to test it. They won't know. They're like spraying more water all over the roads. It was so stupid. Oh man. And then have a shares in a cat litter company, like a local one, so that way we could double dip that shit.
All right, here we go. The
Here we
Braves.
go.
It's a me.
Oh no! Yeah. Good luck. Good luck with that one.
Thanks, buddy.
You're welcome. Now, if you want to chit chat, maybe we can kind of do some construction chit chat if you need to.
Yeah. Oh, it's fine.
Like the way I would start out. Yeah. You know what? I might actually like duplicate one of the ones that are in there, and then like maybe like skull cap it, and then start kind of like cutting out the rows that you might need.
Oh,
and then
yeah.
maybe that'll help.
Yeah, I think
doing giveaways here. Let me. Okay, so everybody that's in Zukan's chat, you might want to mosey over and be in mine, because the only way that the algorithm's going to pick it up if you do. So, might want to just hop over to mine for a little bit.
Yeah, I'm at AFK a sec while you do this. Everyone go
Yeah.
into Zbrush's chat. I posted a link.
Yeah. You got it. Let me get this set up real quick, and then you guys can all just come over to me, because that's how the giveaway's going to work. It won't work with the dual chat. Yep, make sure you're following me, and then that way we can get this rigmarole going. Giveaways. All right, here we go. So let me complete this last one we did. All right, everybody ready? Everybody here? All right, here we go. So make sure you're doing exclamation point raffle, because I do it differently just because I don't want... Nick has trained all of you too well, so... Also, apologies for all the spam, but... You only get one entry, too, so don't spam it too much. Although I do have to say, so as a fair warning, I have to send all this information over to Nick, and then he's been off for a day or so. So it might be a day or two before you guys get, like, it's not going to be an immediate thing. So I had somebody reach out after one of the raffles that I've done, and I know that he hasn't, in like the last day or so, hasn't checked that message yet. So he has not added those people yet. So I don't want anybody getting too like worryful. Like, do you have the information all got put in? It's one of the reasons why it's like kind of like he's the arbiter of the keys. So he was boring with us last night. Oh, brother. That's probably why he needed a day off. He's been working really hard, you know. Well, tell him he needs to go check his messages queue if he's was
There's
showing up with you guys last night.
still a couple people doing it in my chat there.
Oh yeah, make sure you're all coming over to Zbrush's chat, please, for the raffle stuff. If you're gonna do the exclamation point raffle, come over to me. You have to do it to me, otherwise you don't get entered. Because the bot understand. Bonding. Now I understand what you're saying. Yeah, because otherwise the bot's not going to pick you up if you're over on Zukan's stream. So make sure you come over to me. Like woefully inept. Perfect name for this. Come over to my stream. The exclamation point raffle won't work on Zukan's. There you go.
That's how to weed out the bots anyway.
That's so funny. Yeah, they won't work on Zukan's stream. No, nope. You're all good. I just want to make sure that you were getting entered, right? Because otherwise, the bot does not detect if you're over in Zukan's stream. If you're over in Zukan's stream, my bot's like, eh. It is. It should really just be like whoever types it in. Well, I mean, I guess the bot is just like a local thing, so. Quick draw the winner while everyone's speaks. Now I'm going to give everybody a moment. Then you can jump back over. Once you've entered, you're good. You can always mosey back over to Zukan's stream. All good. But to do the raffle, you have to be over here. So. Hopefully you have them both open. You know. And
Yeah, you just need to do it in chat. You don't actually have to listen to him.
Yeah.
I got better music over here.
It's true, though. It's probably true. Do I need to start listening to, like, some Donkey Kong soundtrack? And then I'd be like, yeah? Oh, yeah? Little Donkey Kong Tropical Freeze? Yeah. All right. So I got 45 entries here. So just in case, this is kind of your last call. Got 45 entries. So odds are real good right now. You're trapped here forever. Do the trash panda meme, the little raccoon. Please RNG. All right, I'm closing up shop here. I'm not seeing any more like raffle tickets being claimed. So closing up. Entries closed. I'm not Nick. I don't leave this open for like 45 minutes. It's been 5 minutes. All right, closing entries. Good luck, everybody. Picking a winner. Hey, fat guy in a little coat. Fat guy in a little coat. Okay, so make sure you send me on Discord in Discord. Make sure you send me your Discord name. If you have like a hashtag number or anything like that, make sure you're sending me your primary Discord name in Discord and the email that you signed up for Monsters Memories with. So, fat guy in a little coat. I always love the reactions. What? Let's go.
I need to get that
So
that quote as a little reward video thing.
little fat guy in a little coat. Oh,
Yeah.
dude, it'd be amazing.
There's like probably a couple quotes from that movie that I could.
Oh, dude, absolutely. We should. Oh, we can't stream it. We should hang out and just chill one evening and just watch that movie.
Yeah.
That'd be fun.
Yeah.
So make sure you're doing
should,
that in Discord. Just
yeah.
again, just to reiterate. And I'll send that on over to Nick. Aw, 7 streak. What's up, squats? Certainly not a bot name. You never know. I mean, fat guy in a little coat. I can see that being his normal name. This fucking guy. Oh, that would be a good one if you banned somebody. It would be the housekeeping. You want mint for pillow?
Housekeeping. You want me to jerk you off? What kind of hotel is this?
Oh no, I didn't want to do that. Oh shit.
It's a Chris Farley and David Spade movie, so I mean, there's a little bit of that. It's not really, it's not like that the whole time. That's really the only one that's that gratuitous.
Yeah, it's pretty tame in terms of like movies, right?
It's kind of
just
a
like there's
kind of a family film for the most part.
maybe like 12 to 17, right?
PG-13 family film, yeah.
Yeah. What do I want to do? This normals and then reset vectors. There we go. Yeah. Match normals, recalculate outside. Oh, boop. Boop. There we go. All right. Normals, mash, normals, flip. There we go. Hey, I got Fat Guy's little coats reply. Again, boop. Nice. Okay, got you. Copies. I'm gonna send Nick another message, dude. He's a little backed up apparently, because I now have 5 winners that he has not checkmarked out the stuff for. So. All right, I've got you added. So when Nick gets around to it, all he has to do is do the copy pasta. So give it. So I will say this: give it about like maybe a day or two. I had this preference previously, Just make sure you give yourself a day or two, and then don't get too disconcerted. Your information has been entered. It's just when Nick adds you to the system. Yeah, no problem. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, just give it a few days. Like, it's not a guarantee, like, you're in immediately, just because I am not the arbiter of the list. So, that's why I just say, be patient, you'll be added, so. Dude, this soundtrack is actually quite good. I'm gonna add this to my normal playlist. Huh. You're on the list. Oh, that's what it should be. It should be frickin' Charlie from Always Sunny on the Always Sunny in Philadelphia. You're on the list.
Okay. Oh. Oh, man. Maybe I'll just pull off of, for this.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, sorry. It's Chris Jericho. You just made the list? Is that what it is? That'd be another really good one, too. That's what it is. Oh, sorry. I didn't know it was going to be that loud either. I thought it was going to be like average audio. It was very loud. It scared me too. You're not lying. You're not lying. My bad. Sorry. As long as you were also a guy. I mean, I did. I was not expecting to be that fucking loud. Jeez. Crank that sucker up to 12.
Maybe I shouldn't have cut those off.
Is there a party going on over there? We were doing, I was doing a giveaway. So, that's why everybody's over here now. You can begin to mosey back over to Zukan if you wish. Probably do a giveaway, another giveaway in a while, though. I'm not going to do another one. So close to the other.
It's not just a chill synthesizer. It's a Spyro the Dragon soundtrack.
Hmm. I wonder if they've done any Spyro the Dragon lo-fi.
Oh, I'm sure.
Everything's been lo-fied.
Even Eminem has been lo-fied.
It has. That's what I was saying.
I want someone to just rip like a Sean stream, just like the dial, like just him talking, and lo-fi that. Just lo-fi rock fondling Eminem's. Let's see if I can find it.
Oh, that's right. It's two different heights.
Someone posted it in the community. Here it is. There you go. I found it. There's a couple different ones. That's just the latest one, but I think there's a couple. It's probably all by the same. I think it's all by the same guy, so if you could just find it from that link, probably. Okay. Let's see. I think I might just mirror this again. I think I need planes on the other side too. Maybe I'll just keep it mirrored while I do this. What happens if I do this? Oh, that's cool.
Do what now?
So I have, for my front and side, I have the two meshes, like instances of it, one another. And if you cut one in half and then apply a mirror modifier on one of them has both sides. The other one doesn't have both sides. So my side view is only half of it right now because it doesn't have that modifier. But I can still edit this one like this, and it will mirror it over on the front view because it has the mirror modifier.
Oh yeah,
It's kind of.
I see what you're saying. Yeah. That's nice. Yeah, that's kind of how I normally would model stuff if I really needed like that 360, or if something was modeled on like an angle, right? That's kind of how I would model it.
I think I pull this out again. I cut this out, but I think I actually need it. Oh shit. Faces. Mesh. Split those. Oh. Actually, I don't know about this. That looks complicated to create. It is. I don't know about the little. Looking at photos. I think we could probably do without this part. Port. We'll go with that for now and then adjust. Farouk hair. Is that like it's like a George Washington hairdo? It's like a British judge.
British judge.
I don't think that's in the cards at the moment. It's not one of the options we have currently slated. Maybe we'll give her to goblins though. Yeah, authority wig. Okay. So I've got that. I got the skull cap thing. Let's see. Okay, I want to apply this mirror first of all. Then I'm gonna do bisect and cut this way. delete these extras. Oh wow, that went all the way through.
Okay, now this is making me want to listen to the League of Legends Bilgewater soundtrack because that was such a banger song. Somebody just rang my doorbell. What the shit? Alright, be right back 1 second. Then you get to go yell at people.
Someone wondering where their alpha key is, probably. I guess I'll have to find a different MMO. Sorry, man. Maybe one day. I don't know. I think that the judge hairdo, the hair wig thing, that would look good on goblins. But how do you bring up the dual stream again with the link? I can get you a link. Yeah. Okay. So there's the part. I'm just trying to like figure this out.
Unfortunate. We gotta strip that out of there. I don't know how many times probably be me having to do that shit. Oops, guys. 9.
Okay.
Ugh. Alrighty. That was my neighbor, actually, so it wasn't any soliciting or anything. He's going to be getting his fence redone soon, and then he's like, "Yeah, we're probably going to have to take some of these trees down because, like, we have a fence line, and like he's got a fence and I have a fence, and in between that fence, it's been so mismanaged that there's a bunch of trees growing up between the two fences." He's like, "Well, you know, we probably are going to need to take down some of those trees and stuff." I'm like, "We probably need to take down all of those trees. They're on the fence line. They're growing literally between both of the fences." They can't like, unless you want to get rid of, unless you either want to move your fence in a little bit, you know, they're on one side or the other. You're probably gonna have to take all the trees down, honestly. But hey,
I don't know, man. It sounds like you're on the fence about it, though.
I mean, I told him, I'm like, I thought we had to take all the trees down, and he's like, oh, I think we only need to take a couple of them down. I'm like, probably gonna need to take them all down.
I feel like my joke was
I
missed.
did. It didn't miss it. I didn't miss it, but
That's high quality. That's high quality H2O right there, buddy.
right.
I need to get that one too. I need to write down a list of all the cool one-liners from movies I need to get.
But there's so many. How do you do that?
I'll write them down. What was the one from Tommy Boy? There was Housekeeping. Was that the one, or was there another one from Tommy Boy? I forget. I'll write down Housekeeping.
Let's see.
Oh, there was the Fat Guy Little Coat as well.
Yeah.
Tommy
There's also,
want
like,
wingy.
Did you? Yeah, Tommy want wingies. Did you hear I finally graduated? Yeah, just a shade under a decade too. You know, a lot of people go to college for 7 years. I know, they're called doctors.
Hey lady, watch out. There's a big fat whale on your boat. Okay.
Went a little heavy there on the pine tree perfume there, kid. Sir, that's a taxi cab air freshener. I'm starting to pick up your what is it? I'm starting to pick up your sarcasm. Well, I should hope so, because I'm laying it on pretty thick.
Okay. So if I do that, then I
Yeah.
extrude. I want to extrude these. That. Now I have those. Individual origins and normal. Oh, can I do it the way I want to do it? Not really.
You probably got raided. Oh, where can
I aim to misbehave. Curse your sudden but inevitable betrayal. Yeah. You know what's even more fun than modeling these out? UVing these.
I detect some sarcasm.
Well, I hope so. I'm laying it on real thick.
That's a Tommy Boy quote right there. I'm laying on pretty thick.
Okay.
Okay, let's unwrap this bad mamma jamma.
I have what doctors call a bit of a weight problem. Okay. Yeah, so I might have to... Oh, brother. Yeah, some of these need to come down. Is that part of some joke, Dwarf? Yeah, it's a quote from Tommy Boy, I think. We were quoting Tommy Boy quotes and other stuff. Zukan, you gotta make a coffee mug that changes colors when you put coffee in it. Make it first start off as Night Harbor in the night with stars and moon, and then the coffee goes to daytime with the sun. That's a cool idea. I made
Not dishwasher safe.
a cool M&M mug already. Look at this. Look at this beauty. Look at that. There's two M's on there, and there's an ampersand, and it's got the orange and the yellow. It's like perfect already. It's a one of a kind. It's not on the cash on. I almost said cash shop. It's not on the merch store.
It's handcrafted.
Alright. Oh man, do I want to do this way? I think I might need to. It might be better to do. What do you call them? Curves. I need to use curves for this, I think. So I need to move stuff around.
Yours. Nick needs to get sponsorship with Costco? Yeah, I mean, of course. He needs to change his name from Nick Hotz to Nick Kirkland.
Oh, I can't go all the way back. Oh, jeez. All right.
There you go. It's Nurkland. Look at this cute little dev couple. Yeah, buddy. He tried his best, but coffee always wins in the end. How can it not? It's kind of weird, though. I know some people get affected by coffee. They're like, I can't drink coffee after midnight or, you know, whatever, noon or whatever. Like, I just drink coffee all the time. I think my caffeine receptors are burned out from when I was in, like, high school and college, because, like, I can drink coffee all day long and sleep like a baby.
Like a baby.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just a baby. I don't drink coffee. I can't get past
Nope.
the taste.
You gotta get some of that Seattle coffee. I was never a coffee drinker either until I got like a good. Like if you're trying like, oh, I tried Folgers or whatever. No. You gotta get real coffee and not like, oh, I went to the grocery store and picked up. It's like, no, you need to. And they're like, oh, I got Starbucks. That's not coffee either. Right? You gotta go to an actual. Like there's a coffee manufacturer I really like called Cafe Vita. They're based out of Seattle, but they also have I think they've opened a roastery now. I think in Arizona as well. But they make some damn fine drip coffee. Like, and I was never a coffee person until I went and visited my friend in Seattle. And he's like, "Hey, let me take you to this." Like he's like, "Let's go get some coffee." I'm like, "I'm not really into it." He's like, "Trust me. We'll go get some of the best drip coffee I've ever had." And we went to Cafe Vita, and sure, friggin' enough, it was a damn fine coffee. And from that point on, I was like, okay, now I understand what good coffee is. And it's kind of crazy. My parents were always like Folger. They would always get Folgers or whatever, you know, like grocery store coffee or whatever. And then I brought them some Cafe Vita out of Seattle, and we tried it, and they're like, "Oh my God, we've been drinking garbage for like 60 years." And then from that point on, they always get Cafe Vita now too. So it really comes down to the roastery, I'd say, to find the proper coffee that you can get. But, you know, because they would always give me like the Folgers or whatever they picked up out of like whatever rando grocery store. And I was like, I hate coffee. Coffee's terrible. And I actually had somebody like who could actually make it right. And from that point on, yeah, I knew what it's like having good coffee.
Well, it's not a habit I'm in
Mud
any
bean water.
rush to get into, so.
Bitches brew good coffee. Yeah, dude. Growlorn has a good point. Coffee is trash, and coffee is like beer. There are 1,000 of type. You got to find the right types you like. 100%. I'm more of a medium roast man myself, so I've learned that that's kind of like my my go-to.
Well, this is not going well at all. Yeah, let's
It's either that or go to a truck stop and get truck stop coffee, because then you're going to be the most wired you've ever been in your entire life, because they put all kinds of stuff in that in that coffee, man. There was a time I was driving. I was going to go visit some friends in California. This is when I was back living in Arizona, and they're like, "Hey, you want to come out and visit us?" And I was like, "Okay, yeah, I'll make the drive over." Right. So I drive out, and so I get up really early. I'm like, man. And this is before I really drank coffee, so I'm like, maybe I'll get a coffee for the car ride. And I'd had coffee before, and I was like, it just wasn't for me. But I was like, you know what? It's early in the morning. I stopped by this truck stop, to fill up on fuel and stuff. It's like, I'll get a coffee. That was the mistake. Because my heart rate must have gone up to like 150 BPM. And I drove white knuckle for like the next 10 or 11 hours. The only time I needed to stop was when my car needed fuel. And I was just like, I was the most awake and attentive I've ever been. Because I'm pretty sure there was more than just coffee in that coffee. Yeah. Amphetamine? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So that was it was an experience, I'll tell you that right now. So if you ever really need to get somewhere and be at the pinnacle of your alertness, get some truck stop coffee, because holy, they ain't screwing around.
okay. Making progress.
From a Colombian grocery store? Well, again, that right there is the key. Colombian grocery store, right? Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Can't go wrong with a nice Colombian blend. Again, and it really comes down to like the roast that you like, but again, I'm very much a medium roast kind of guy. What music you listen to right now, Zukan?
This is Eminem
Nope.
soundtrack. We are done with Spyro. We are on to Shaded Dunes.
On mine, we're listening to the Bilgewater themes from League of Legends. I talked about it earlier. I'm like, oh, I want to listen to that now.
Okay. So I've got a little box now that's on a curve.
Oh, sorry.
And I need to duplicate this a bunch of times as well.
OSRS. Ooh. What is OSRS short for something or?
Old school RuneScape.
Oh, I see. Word.
It's actually a couple words.
Many words. Why do many words when one words do trick?
Okay, so if I duplicate duplicate. I don't know how many any of these need. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. About 13 of these. Okay. And
I
have-
just love that somebody. Did you see an art discussion? Somebody posted super pixelated version of the little gnome girl, and then now everybody's posting like it's the just all these pixelated images. It's so funny. Oh jeez. The community where he's like trying to read the tiny the whole thing. Oh, it's so good. Squats, that was a good one too. Oh man.
like a glove.
There would be a soundbite for you.
Okay. Let's turn off the first one of both of these.
I'm doing my part.
If I just move this over, is that okay? Awesome, amazing, terrific. So now I can I've got a
Sea
little
shanty always goes hard.
I've got my little
Ooh.
I can just lay these out now.
Oh, it's on site. I can apply for that position, but I want to move to Georgia. Boo.
Would you like to know more? Yeah, I thought about adding that one too.
Yep. Even the MPH line at the end. He's scared. They're scared.
He has to pee. He has to pee. Okay.
You know what's cool? So that movie, it was around Christmas time. My cousins and I, when we were all kids, we ended up going and seeing that movie in the theaters. Like, I remember when it came out, we're like, our parents were like, "What movie do you want to go see?" We're like, "Oh, we want to go see Starship Troopers," and we got to just go on our own. So they dropped us off, and we all went to go see Starship Troopers. What a great movie!
How old were
See
you
that one
then?
in theater? Oh, dude, I was only like 15, maybe 16 at
Oh,
the time.
that's probably old enough for that. Yeah.
Yeah. But I mean, it was still cool because like I hadn't really gotten to go see a movie like, you know, it was just me and my cousins and stuff. It was super fun.
That's cool.
I mean, I'm not saying it was like anything on tour, right? Like we were old enough to go see the movie. I'm just saying it was a really cool movie to go see in theaters, right?
Oh, I see. Oh, I thought where you're going with that was I was way too young for that.
No, this is a really great movie to go to, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I haven't seen that one. We didn't really see movies in theaters all that often. I don't have any like. Okay, though, there's only one movie that I have a vivid memory of like seeing it in theaters. It was, but it's more when I was an adult, not from childhood. It was one of the newer Star Wars ones. I forget which one in particular. And
Rise of Skywalker. Yes. Okay.
one of those ones. It might have been the second one or something. I don't remember. Doesn't matter. It's irrelevant. It's one of the ones where like they kiss or something. And during the kissing scene, so it's like, you know, pretty packed theater. And then they do the kissing scene, and some kid in the audience goes, "Oh, yuck!" and like the entire audience like starts laughing. I just remember that one because of that kid. And you know, we were all sitting there like, "Oh, this movie sucks," and then that kid like breaks the tension like that. And it's like,
Dude, these movies are so bad.
yeah.
I literally like have just I don't even like, I know people are kind of like into the Mandalorian and stuff. I don't even think those movies are good, or the show or anything. Like
Season 1.
Star Wars has a specific, I mean, if it dealt with more of like the spiritual themes of the originals, I'd be into them, but it doesn't, you know. Like trust me, I tried to watch some of these shows. I'm like, oh, this is garbage. Like, I don't know what it is in those original three, like, because they were just, there's certain tenacity, but also like the people around were just doing really good writings. But all of the new shows that I've ever watched that are Star Wars themes or new movies or anything, they're just nowhere near as close as what they should be. Sorry, I mean, like, for me, like when I was a kid, right? This was like when I was 7 or 8 or even younger, right? Like my parents, they'd go out. Yeah, this was probably like 7 or 8 because then I could kind of take care of myself. My parents would like go out for like New Year's and stuff, and they would be like, "What do you want to do?" I'm like, "I want to watch Star Wars for New Year's." So that was kind of like always my New Year's celebration for New Year's because my parents like wanted to go out and do their thing. I was like a responsible kid. They'd leave me some snacks and food and all that sort of jazz, and I could take care of myself, so it was good. And so they'd go out for New Year's, and then for me, I'd watch the Star Wars trilogy. That was like my frickin' jam, you know? And so, like, to watch all these new movies and new shows, like, nothing's even close. It's not even good. I mean, I even have problems with Rogue One. I just don't like it. So, I mean, like, it's not even close.
You mean you
to
didn't like the Solo spin-off? With that not Harrison Ford?
Yeah. Well, I mean, they sure tried.
That's not even how it works. It's not how any of it works.
Just, it hurts my brain. Like, just as a creative, like, I look at those movies and shows and stuff like, how do you screw this up? I mean, it's all just set up for you, but if you don't know how to write a good script, I guess that's how you mess it up. Because that's really what it comes down to. It's just people don't know how to write proper scripts for those shows, or like understand the source material, right? Sorry.
I think also they purposefully write. Like I don't claim to know anything about writing, first of all, but I know that they kind of they're writing for a different kind of audience now. Like people are distracted by other shit, right? So they write stuff differently so that if you're like scrolling on your phone while you're watching the whatever, that you can still kind of keep up. They kind of dumb it down on purpose for that kind of thing.
I just want, well, the thing that they got away from was hopeful future, right? Adversity, but hopeful future. And I don't know why we've gotten away from that. You know, that's what Star Trek always was. Here's a view of like a good society that is going to do the job and all that, you know, that works better to strive itself. And it was the same thing. It's like, here's a group of people fighting for something that they want to have something better, right? But they're doing it in a good way. And I don't know why we've walked away from all of those things. Because like, you want to know why all those other shows, all these new shows aren't as successful? They've walked away from that, right? And that's all they've ever had to do. And additionally, they've tried to explain what the magic was, and it's like, no, it's space magic, man. It's the will, it's the hope, right? That's what I always interpret it as. And like, I do not understand why you have to walk away from what worked so well, you know, because it worked really well.
Space magic, man.
I mean, they didn't have to explain what it was. It's just it's this force that exists in the cosmos, right?
No, it's
Just
it's
leave it
little
that.
things that live in your blood, little parasites.
No. Stop it. Stop it. That's where it all went wrong. Authors need to have having more strict rules when it comes to creative direction. Well, the problem was, specifically with like Star Wars in general, was like, you know, George Lucas really wanted to explain more shit, and then because the first 3 movies were so successful, he surrounded himself with a bunch of yes men instead of people that were really good at writing and that sort of shit, and that kind of turned everything the wrong way, you know. Which is unfortunate. It just goes to show you, like, even the creators sometimes didn't do everything themselves, you know. But yeah, I mean, ever since Gene Roddenberry passed away for Star Trek, right? Like, it's gone entirely the wrong direction, you know.
Well,
I'll even say, well.
yeah, no, I don't disagree that all the modern ones are trash, but I think he wasn't involved in Voyager, or he wasn't directly involved in Voyager and DS9, and those are really good.
Yeah, but I will say what ended up happening was I think those 2 series were run by showrunners that were kind of like, that still worked with Gene Roddenberry.
Yeah, there's
right?
still like a direct.
And so that's why
connection.
You still had people that were like, oh, we're part of the Next Generation crew. We got spun off to make these other series. We know the formula, right? And then they once all the movies got done and they canceled all the shows, they're like, all those people kind of like faded away, and you lost all of that inner knowledge of the people that had worked with Gene Roddenberry and had done all those things, right? And once again, that's what I'm saying, is like, all of those creators that were around those people were all gone. right? And so
Yeah.
now all of a sudden you don't have any of that institutional knowledge. You've lost the connection to the creator, and now you've got people just writing shit that don't understand how to write the stories properly. So, and then they go, well, we don't know why this is doing so poorly. It's like, bring back some of the original creators, my guy, and then train up the new set of, underlings to actually write good stories, and everything shifted over to progressive storylines instead of one-off storylines. And it's like, no, you can fit a nice little one-off story into like a group of shows, right? Everybody is like, we need to make a movie. It's like, no, well, we need to make a movie and break it up into parts. Like, you don't need to do that either. So it's the change in the syndication of how shows are made as well, right? So what blows my mind is now we've gone back to a syndication of like they delay the showing of different episodes, but all of those episodes were shot in a movie format, which blows my mind. Where it's like, just make them regular shows then and do it on a cadence, because I'd rather it be that than you shot everything ahead of time. You're just holding back all the episodes because you shot it as a movie, really. It's like, go back to just making one-off episodes, please, if we're gonna do that. When do we get Rainbow Grid as a hairstyle? Oh, dude, that'd be sick.
Everything they make it bingeable in batches now. That's how they.
Right. You know what? I want to listen to the hard. Oh, this is Borderlands, so this is not bad. I like a good TV binge day. Well, no, that's what I'm saying. It's like, I don't mind that, but they've all switched over to doing this cadence where it's like one episode per week or whatever. It's like, what, at this point we might as well go to making an episode per week like it used to be. They went from being like, you get all the episodes up front, love it, right? I never have minded that, but at that point you might as well just make a movie, right? Just do that. Make it a long ass movie, or make it a movie with like, different bookmarks in it as you release it, right? But if you're just gonna go to, now we're gonna pause everything like a week in between each episode, just make it, then you could just record it one episode per week like they used to. Just do that.
Oh, look at that! I can do multiple curves at once. Oh wow!
oh. Yeah, because this is kind of what I was talking about before, right? Where it's like, yeah, you could make a couple of splines and stuff, right?
Yeah.
And then you can adjust them as you need, and that's kind of how I saw it. And then what you can do is, I would rotate them though, so that they were diamond, like on the diamond side instead of being square.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Right. Is kind of how I do that, and then from there, then you would like make the planes. You could connect them with the planes in between, right?
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna have to, yeah. I'm not, so when I move the vert of the spline, it doesn't move the vert of the cube, so I'm gonna have to do a lot of rearranging and shit once I get this all where I want it, but that's fine. And then I didn't do any smart pre-planning. I don't know if I could doing it this way. To like, maybe I should have UV'd one of them before
The
I did
first
the.
one?
I didn't do that, so I'm walking myself
Yeah,
into a
'cause,
little
like-
bit of a whoopsie here, but it's fine.
I was gonna say you could. Did you loft these? Is that what you ended up doing,
Oh,
or
you know
no?
what? They're okay. Actually, I still can UV them all because like when I go into edit mode on the cube, I mean they're already kind of UV'd, but they're not how I would want them. No, it's okay. We're
I'm
good.
just
I'm
bringing
fine.
it up, yeah.
There's still hope. There is another. That was the Star Wars joke.
Dude, I kind of want to go look at. Dude, the sky in Austin, Texas, just like turned red, and I kind of want to go see what the hell is going on and why.
Is it a
just
GM?
happened.
Oh, you wouldn't get this joke, but is it a GM event?
Probably. Dude, it's pretty crazy. Here, I'm gonna turn around the camera and see if it actually shows up. But it's like red. Like, see how red it is out there? Like that
Oh,
is
shit.
not. That is not normal. It's like red, right? Like, what's going on out there? Sorry, but it's like it's like pink out. I'm actually gonna go check. Be right back. I want to know what's going on.
I need to AFK as well. I'm full of piss. I need to go pee. BRB.
Okay, good news. It wasn't anything like weird or funky. It's just we've had a very cloudy day here, but it's just so weird that the sky has just gone like super pink. So, nothing to be concerned about. Just normal sky stuff. Just cloud things. Yeah, right. Oh, Blood Moon, check Trader's inventory tonight? Yeah, for sure. Tested. Green college, did you mean inhale? Oh, I guess. I think it's just because it was so dang cloudy today that we're getting a lot of like sun refraction, and normally that means like storms. Like, because I remember when I lived in Wisconsin, right, and we would get snow. This is like the normal, like everything would turn really pink outside because the cloud cover was so heavy, and the diffraction through the clouds made everything very pink. So I guess it's kind of like that. Like normally it's indicative of like storms, But I mean, like, we were supposed to get some rain today, but we didn't. I don't think we got anything where I'm at. But oh, it said it was disconnected. Ah, not a problem.
All right.
Welcome back. Oh, born and raised, still living in Wisconsin. Let's go. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I wasn't born in Wisconsin. I was actually born in Tennessee, but I was mostly. I mean, like, I was 2 when we moved to Wisconsin, so I basically grew up in Wisconsin. I shouldn't say basically. I did.
Actually, I don't know. This is going to be kind of a weird situation to arrange these because I want to get the edge flow in a particular location. So if I UV stuff and then apply the so I UV them individually when they're flat out still, then I apply the curve, then if I adjust the edges, maybe I can just slide them though, and that won't fuck up the UVs too bad. Okay, maybe that's not as bad as I'm thinking it will be.
You got it. You're the man now, dog.
I'm the dog man. Got it. Roger that, doc.
No, you gotta do some Sean Connery from The Rock. Yeah, dude, that'd be a good one. That'd be a good movie to get some lines from.
Oh, that's got some good lines. I forget I don't remember any of them, but I know it's a solid
the
movie.
YMTD, TMND, yeah, dude. Dude, that was, you have to remember, YTMND was like the original version of like Instagram, right? That was like for us like oldies. That was our Instagram, was YTMND. Who's going to complain about the best? Where's going prom queen?
Oh yeah. And the day is mine. Suck it, Trebek. I need to get a bunch of those. That would be better. I don't know. I like it when they're joke ones or something. They're funny things. That's a good quote, but that's not really. It's not really a joke.
Ooh. It's a good little soundtrack. Listen to this one too.
I don't think Sean Connery was acting there. It's just that's just him.
That's just how he was, yeah. Man, all these hairstyles are so good. Yeah. It's a good pick'ems list. out of all the ones that we kind of sat down and went through. So we chose wisely. Oh, that'd be another good one.
Oh yeah,
right
I need
there.
to put that on the list. He chose dot poorly. That's last crusade.
Yep.
Well, I like when he throws the guy out of the blimp and he's like, no ticket. I like that one too. Oh wait, where'd the fucking oh. You need a hamburgers one too? Yeah. I think I saved one of the ones you sent me actually. Where would that be? I was gonna turn it into a ringtone, just so you know. I shouldn't have told you that because I wanted to surprise you, but I don't know where it is on my phone, to be honest with you. I don't know where
my ring.
I don't know where those kind of files get stored on the... I'm when it comes to phones, I'm kind of an idiot. So.
I ended up making my ringtones are it's from Blade Runner 2049. It's the Wallace. So I don't know if anybody noticed this in Blade Runner 2049, just because Dennis Villeneuve always likes to hide shit in there. But whenever the phone rings, like his phone rings, it's kind of like a text notification or whatever in the movie. It plays this little like audio file, and nobody has ever pointed this out, but it's the song from Peter and the Wolf.
I think I heard
And like
something about that.
anytime anything happens really important in the movie, it plays Peter and the Wolf. And I've never seen anybody do a movie breakdown and even point that out.
I think maybe you told me that. We've had this
I did,
conversation
'cause
before.
Yes. But it's this dun 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 dun. And it's like that is literally the sound cue from Peter and the Wolf. And if you watch that movie and think about that in the back of your mind, whenever you hear that ringtone, you know something horrible is going to happen. Because the wolf is coming, right? It's Peter and the Wolf. The wolf has arrived, right? And that ringtone goes off every time something terrible happens. So it's an interesting little look at that, and no movie reviewer or anything ever picked up on that. But I feel like I was going crazy because I was the only one that was noticing that ever.
Okay. What a mess this thing is. Okay. I need more things. Is there a
This is where I catch up and pass Zukan. I told him that the dreads were going to be a big task, right? That's just like a fact.
I mean, it's fine. I'm up for it.
You were well aware of that. When we were looking at the hairstyles, we
Yeah.
kind of did.
Yeah, we did a little
good chat about what was going to need doings there.
Yeah, I could have backed out then, but I didn't.
Like, bring it. If you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball.
I wonder if there's a way to make these more interesting looking or something. If you can render a wrench, you can render a dread or something. An attempt was made.
He's sure trying. Oh, that would be a good line too. I always enjoyed me some Invaders and there was that one episode when he traps Dib on the bus ride, and it's like, oh, it's the most horrible thing you could ever imagine. It's a room with a moose.
Oh. Well, I still need to go through and watch that show.
Oh, so good. Ride the pig, Gur. Ride the pig. Just, if you want some random lines, that's a good one to pick out of.
Dinner plans. I don't know. I don't know what I'm craving yet. Are you craving anything?
My dinner plans are steakums with Brussels sprouts and some broccoli, and I char them in a pan. It's gonna be great. A little salt and pepper. Goodness. And if I'm really feeling froggy, I'll like make a little marinade for him with some. My cousin taught me this because he works at like a 5-star restaurant kind of deal, and he's like, "Oh yeah, the best marinade you could ever put on a steak is 50% soy sauce, 50% Worcestershire, and then you put a little salt and pepper on that, and it's like that's how you marinate a good steak." So, making some steakums.
My hunger level is... Let's see, what am I? I'm kind of hungry. It's 4 o'clock.
My hunger level went like from 2 to 10.
It's
That
a
always
two
happens.
2 out of 10. It's a scale.
Oh, 2 out of 10.
Yeah.
Oh.
I feel like I'm at a 5. Kind of hungry.
Well, that would be more of an 8 if you're actually kind of hungry. I feel like a 5 right now, where I'm like, midway. But
I mean, 5 is...
I could probably hang out for another like 3 or 4 hours before I really needed to eat.
Yeah, I mean, I could do another hour. Maybe 5 o'clock. It's only 4 o'clock. It's because I kind of had a small breakfast.
It's the most important meal of the day.
Oh man.
Where's the meatloaf?
What's going on here? Breakfast.
There you go. That'd be another good one.
Oh.
Oh, dude, meatloaf sandwiches sound amazing right now. Not gonna lie. Maybe I'll have to make one.
Okay, Emmy.
Oh man, you're gonna go play some Blackouts? Good luck. Oh, Zukan, have you ever seen Velocipaster?
Is that a show?
It's a movie.
That sounds...
Dude, you need to get...
That sounds kind of amazing.
My buddy Jeff he's the one that like he's like, dude, you got to see this movie. It's amazing. And I watch it like, you're right. It is amazing. It is. If you ever have you ever seen Troll 2? I
No.
think is what it was.
I know of it, but I haven't seen it.
Oh my god!
They're eating him. And then they're going to eat me. Oh my god.
Yeah. You need to see that movie because it's amazing. But then you also need to watch Velocipaster because it's a dude that I forget. He gets cursed and he turns into a velociraptor, but then he fights ninjas.
Oh.
It's amazing. It's amazing, dude. You just have to watch it because it's so funny. Definitely either download and or watch that movie, and then you also have to watch Troll 2. Both of those movies are instant bangers.
It's
Like,
garbage day.
So, I'd say with the Trolls movie, it's really good to watch it with friends, and then you make a drinking game out of it. And when I watched it with my buddy, because that's the first time I've ever seen it, the drinking game is every time somebody says "grandpa," you have to take a drink. That's the whole drinking game for Trolls 2. There's a lot of grandpa in there.
That was the other one. I'm tired of this, Grandpa. We're too damn bad.
The Winnie the Pooh Blood and Honey. There's an artist that did like a Winnie the Pooh like sculpt, and it is disturbing. Let me see if I can find an image of it, because it is. Is it? Let me see if I can dig it up. It's been an artist that I've followed a few times. No, there's no.
How's the work going? Hey, Stink. What's up, man? Just, we're working away. Progress is being made. Jokes are being shared.
That's like all of the time.
How long have we been going here? 4 hours? That explains why.
I can't believe that's not even on like Google. I can't remember who the artist was that was making that sculpture. Dude, it was a disturbing sculpture, man. Like Monster Winnie the Pooh is just like the creepiest shit.
I did see some kind of thing like that before. Maybe Disney got it taken down though.
No, I mean like putting it on ArtStation isn't like a. I know it was on ArtStation.
Oh, is it like a sculpt? I did see that.
It wasn't like a movie or anything like that, but it's like it's creepy, dude.
I did see something like that. I probably saw what you're thinking of.
So like it's got like these like its nose is all like undead like, and then his like teeth are all protruding and shit.
Like he ate somebody, or there's like blood everywhere or something?
Yeah, he's just like blood all over his like shirt and stuff. Yeah. It's not an art station, so let's see if I can look it up on maybe YouTube, because that's where I think I've seen it. Jeez. So much stuff that I don't care about. Don't care, don't care, don't care. Damn, dude, I can't find it. Maybe it's like Instagram or something. Maybe I'm like off on this.
No, I remember it being on ArtStation.
Yeah.
Probably got taken down.
Damn it. You know what's gonna be funny? It's gonna like pop up in my feed in like 3 seconds. This is gonna be the crazy part.
Winnie the Pooh, but that movie as well. I can't speak.
Winnie the Pooh, Blood and Honey?
Yeah, that's not
gotcha.
what he's talking about. I don't think.
No.
Oh shit, that is crazy though. Apparently they made a Dungeon Siege movie with Jason Statham. I haven't seen, but I just know it's not good.
Oh.
As a big Dungeon Siege fan, it's weird they tried to make a movie about that at all, honestly. It doesn't really have a strong story from what I recall. Or a particular protagonist worth
I
creating.
found it. Oh yeah, dude. Oh, I have to log in. Okay, fuck you. Fucking Instagram, dude. Fuck that shit. Yes, it's by Jared Chav. Okay, is everybody ready for the horror? If you don't like something absolutely disturbing and want something of my nightmares on my stream, look away. Yeah, baby. Oh, it's so good.
That's not the one that I saw.
Oh yeah, this guy has been doing like a bunch of like I've seen him making the SketchUp for this, right? At like a couple of times. It's disturbing. The fact that the shoe is hanging out of his mouth is also just like, yeah, it's Doom Pooh Bear. The great bear of the 100-acre woods, the harbinger of gluttony, everyone's favorite bear, Winnie the Pooh. Oh, jeez. Anyway, I've seen him working on that for a while. He's very good. Jared Chav. Hell yeah, man. Nice work. That's the one I was looking up.
It's a different one than I was looking at.
Ooh, yeah, because he's got the little like how he's got the texture on it and stuff. Oh, dude. So good. Anyway. I'm glad I found it. It took me a while, but I got it. Disturb. Yeah, it's creepy as AF. Yeah. Enjoy your dreams. Or no, I should say sweet dreams. What time do we got? 6:23? Nah, I still got some. I got time in me. No raffle yet.
Okay. Oh my goodness. Noisy ass truck rolling by. Okay. Oh my goodness.
Will there be some kind of premium loot with premium skin or premium effect for Twink Main, like a fungus tunic or a cowl of mortality or a mana stone, etc. in a queue? I mean, I think there's going to be some really top tier loot that you're going to want to go for, sure. I don't know what that is in our game, but would be almost, but wouldn't put it past that we're going to have some different like clickies and cool stuff and, you know, very, very top end stuff that you're going to be going for, definitely. Zukan probably could elaborate more on that if needed, but yeah, I think that'll be more than available. I mean,
Yeah.
I pushed for something. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, we'll have like, I hope that there's items like that. I think yeah, there'll be stuff like that for sure. I'm sure. I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know that we plan for those specifically, like right now. I'm sure it comes. It's kind of it's more of a designer thing, and in terms of anything having like unique looks, outside of like epic items and things, we probably aren't going to plan for very specific unique looks on everything like that. Like if there's like a really powerful item that everybody wants, it may be something that isn't like, we don't sit down and plan for there to be a really powerful specific item that everybody's going to want. I think there's an element of like emergent gameplay that happens with that kind of thing. I mean, obviously if you put an item in there with like health regen on it, everyone's going to naturally want that. But I don't know. I don't think we have a plan for, I mean, at least I'm not in on that because I don't make items. It's more of a content folk kind of thing. But I don't know. There hasn't been any real instance where they've come to us and be like, hey, I'm making this powerful item. I need it to look cool, like specific. They kind of just set it up and then make it look however they want it to look. And then if there's like something more we can do to it, like that's on us as artists to be like, hey, we can do something more for this, especially if it's like a unique thing. Like if there's actually one example is Nicodemus made some pretty cool head items that based on kind of what he was trying to create with it, more from a visual standpoint. Probably gonna see if I can cook up some like more unique kind of one-off look for it.
I mean, I think we'll have plenty of ample opportunity to do some very unique stuff because, I mean, you've even had me make some one-off cloaks and clothings and stuff, right? It's the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, that's all just based off of, like, one-off stuff. So, yeah, I mean, like, I foresee there being a lot of one-off shit, you know, dependent on what exactly it'll need to be. It might not start out that way because we just don't have that many assets to begin with, but as we get things filled out, I think items will get boiled down into, oh, this needs to be more unique. I need a specialty thing for this, and then we'll make a thing for it, right? So I think to start, we probably won't either have that many or items will be reusing a lot of assets. It's like somebody had talked about earlier about like the two-handed sword. It is like, I got this sword from this really hard boss and it looked very generic. Well, because we literally only have 2 model assets for those things. I think as we add more content, it'll get more unique. And then as we get to a certain specific point in development, there will be like, hey, we need to make the Plaguebringer sword. And we'll be like, what the hell is that? It's like this sword that drops off this monster. We need a specialty concept for it, and yada, yada, yada. So I think we'll eventually get there. It's just off the initial start of the project. We won't have something like that, right? We have to get to that point where, you know, we've gotten most of the character stuff done. We've got all the hair stuff in. We've got all the basic armor sets done. And then it'll be like, okay, now we want to start branching out into making more specific and unique items and stuff. So it'll be a down the road thing. I don't think it'll be immediate. Because we're going to have to make stuff that like hangs off a player's belts and the player can hold in their hand and all this other stuff, right? And all those will be unique, right? So, yeah. It's a less and less sort of thing, yeah. So if you want that sword with the crazy, like, green, like, emerald in it, it's swirled with green power and it's got particle effects and all the jazz, that'll be a way later kind of thing, right?
It's not really a last on the list thing necessarily. I do think weapons don't get as high priority as other things generally. But at a certain point, it's something that we need to actually bump up in priority over other things, because we do need some more weapons and things. So. Hey, TV Race, thanks for the follow. Yeah, we're not going to have like glowing effects and stuff on items very frequently. That's going to be something that's very, when we do it, it's going to be really intentional and for things that are like really powerful. Really, really neato Dorito. Alright. I'm gonna save this before I... Okay, save this now. Before I apply all these. And then I'm gonna apply these. And now I have edges I can screw around with. Do the actual XP rates on alpha is close to what it will be on release, or slower or faster? It's probably pretty accurate. I'm sure it's probably a value that's still in flux, so I wouldn't say it's done, and you know that's how it is. But I don't think we are like screwing with those values for the sake of testing.
I think in our patch notes that we just put out recently, I think time like DPS times have increased and stuff. So I think all of that's still very much in flux.
Yeah.
So I would expect that to continue to get dialed in all the way until we hit EA. So like, because I think the next time because I believe, as I recall, that those patch notes came in after we did our last playtest. So, I mean, TTK times I think have gone up now. So I would just I point out that the game is still evolving as we add more content and as we continue to test, because like we haven't had any wipes in the game for a long time, so characters are starting to get up into those upper echelons. The TDK's times and just, you know, the players giving feedback and stuff on those, like as they've gained more levels and our higher content. Like Q could probably attest to that, where he's like, yeah, we've upped our TTK times a little bit more, so you know, farming speed is slowed down a little bit more in the higher tiers because they were just blitzing through some of that stuff. So yeah, I continue to expect those numbers and times to continue to change all the way up until we hit EA. Definitely. And I think that a lot of that is player feedback driven as well, right? So some of it is through our observations, where it's like, yo, did you see that this guy went from like level 40 to like level 55 in like half an hour, obviously there's something going on there, right? And so I think that's continually being assessed. We have our roadmaps and stuff. Yeah, let's see. It would be under.
I don't know what a green light page is.
It's kind of like what is our roadmap? Here,
Hmm.
let me grab it. I'll put. Oh, you're here. You're in Zukan stream. Let me post in the Zukan stream. Here. So that'd be some. Oh, I can't post in your stream. It just made it as dots. Unless that's just not my stream. I'll post on mine too, just in case. But
it'll go through on yours.
But there's also additional information. Like if you got under Monsters and Memories, then I think there's a community hub. There's a thing for updates. There's a thing for our server metrics. There's a thing for roadmap. There's a thing for like all of that stuff. And just on monstersandmemories.com, go to the community section. You can probably dig up the information you need. Yeah. It worked? Okay, got it. So that's like our beta early access update, right? That gives you all that information, but the roadmap is clickable in there. There's a bunch of other stuff that's clickable in there, but also you can check out on mnm.com. You can probably find what you need in there. And again, like I said, go to the community hub. That'll be speaking of. Speaking of what? I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what that means. What is that early? What is early access? Yeah, what time are we at? I'm gonna. It's 6:30. Okay, yeah, we'll do one more. All right, okay, so those of you that are over on Zook and stuff, if you open up my stream and just join in my chat, I'm gonna open up one more key giveaway for everybody. So I'm gonna just reopen it. So I'm gonna make sure that everybody that was there. I don't know if people. Well, maybe I should just do a new one. Yeah, just because like I don't know who's like left, and if I leave old people in there, it might not be worth doing. You know. So just give me a second. Let me fire this bad boy up. I think I closed it by accident. We will do one more for today. Let's see. So you need to be on make sure you're on my channel, or you at least have both of us in there. All right, so I'm going to complete. All right, everybody, here we go.
If they do it in the shared thing, but they're in my thing, it doesn't work. They have to actually be in your...
Yeah, they have to be on my thing. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Open up my stream, and then you can get your raffle. If you're on Zukan's thing and you're throwing a thing, it won't work. So make sure you're in my thing to at least do the raffle thing. You can hang out in Zukan stuff. That's totally fine. You just need to open up my stuff in a separate window, and then you should be good to go. Yep. X Baileys, you need to join into my chat. Yeah. That's why I'm like, I was letting everybody know. Just open up my stream. You can just chuck in a exclamation point raffle and go back to Zukan's jam, right?
There you go.
Yeah. It's only one entry too. So if you've already put in the exclamation point raffle, you only need one. So you only get one entry.
Just like Spider-Man, everyone gets one.
Everybody gets one. All right. Not seeing any more like rolling in. Hey, there's 44 entries. This is your minute warning. Like I said, if you've already put in your exclamation point raffle, you're good. You're good. This is your 1 minute warning. See, I always make it. Nick leaves his raffles up way too long. You need to make it like it's short. You're here, you get it. You're not here, too bad. You gotta wait until next time. It also makes it so it's hard to make the bots do their thing. Yeah, Nick loves making bots have a chance. Yeah. All right, we're getting ready to close down here in just a couple. Yeah, we're doing a giveaway right now. It's on my channel. There's only 45 entries. It's looking pretty good for those people. All right, I'm hovering over the button. This is your last chance. All right, 3, 2, 1, closing. Boop. All right, there's only 45 of you. That's not bad. Good numbers here. We're gonna pick a winner. Boop. Hey. Tavish. Congrats,
Hey,
dude.
nice. Congrats, dude. Now you can sip your Australian coffee in Shady
buddy.
Dunes.
All right, Tav. So make sure again in Discord, send me your proper Discord name. You know, I don't need one of your aliases or anything. I need your actual Discord name. Message me in Discord, and then your email that you signed up for Monster Memories with, and then you're good. So send that over to me, and I will put you in a contest winner's message to Nick, and he'll add you eventually when he gets around to it. So give it a day or two, I say, and hopefully he'll be on that. So, but big congratulations. He has not responded to me either, and he must be either super excited. Tavish! Big winner. Bringing hope to people? Aw. It's, didn't you have 114 days, Zukan? And so we have early access, right?
It's 143
now?
days until June. That's not a lot of time.
No. What the F? I was AFK? Yeah, dude. You need to send me in Discord. Make sure you send me your Discord name, your proper Discord name. Some people go by aliases and whatever. So make sure you're sending your proper Discord name in Discord. and the email that you signed up for Monster Memories with. I knew you would have gone AFK, so.
Let's make more coffee.
It's your Discord name and your email. Make sure you send me both of those things. Because some people go by aliases and all that jazz. And make sure you're messaging me in Discord. Because I don't accept messages on Twitch, so. Well, I mean, again, send it to me in Discord. Because some people also have like a hashtag and a number. Some people have a different name. Some people are like, just make sure you're sending me your primary Discord thing. And this is all in Discord. Send it to me in Discord. I also do a different name thing because I know that Nick has like his particular thing, and if you program a bot to do the exact same name, right? Like I do it differently just to make sure. So. I know your tricks. I'm on to you. Trying to be in my DMs? Well.
Bisect. I'm gonna swing across here.
AFK means reroll. Yeah, Tavish, just make sure you're sending me that info in Discord and I'll get you entered whenever you send me that message, so. Send that info on Discord, please. We should do a fan art contest for a key? Oh, that'd be pretty fun.
Yeah. One of these times I'll do like a EQ guesser one again, where the winner gets something, a key.
Hey, Tab, I got your information, so that's good. And get that added in for Nick. And like I said, give this like a day or two. It might happen faster, it might happen slower. It just depends on where he's at. Like I said, there's a little bit of a backlog right now from him, so it's it'll eventually get added. That's the other thing I do. I require a follow, so. What's up, Slice? I think Sean said in his stream recently they were going to do about 1,000. It's all good. I don't know if you're saying that you're not following Zukan and you're not following me, but it's all good. I got you added, Tavish. So. Nick just has to add you in now. How much you just said? Difficult with the number in English. It'd be 1K, 1,000, I think you said.
I'm just gonna bisect these ones too.
And I think he said as we add new zones and stuff, we might be able to adjust that number. So there might be even more. It's just when you, right now, our player cap, it sounds like, is he wants to have about 1,000 in one zone at one time. But because we have, we're so limited on zones, right? Having 1,000 players on a server is kind of the thing. I think what's going to happen is we'll have primary servers and sister servers, and then as new content and stuff gets added, the sister servers will be slated to eventually be merged into the primary server, right? And so there will be two tandem servers along each other with the idea that they'll eventually get merged together. But because we can only have a limited amount of players in a zone, right? The cap kind of on a specific server will be 1,000, and there might be another 1,000 on the sister server. So that way, eventually, it'll get merged in, and it'll be like 2,000 players, something like that. But that's just my understanding about how he was explaining it. But that'll be clear in the roadmap, right? So let's say, just throwing this out here as a hypothetical, right? Let's say Rel is the primary server, Krabina is the secondary server, right? Rel can only have a cap of 1,000. Then Krabina will be a sister server to that. And then eventually with the idea that Rel and Krabina would, as we add more zones and stuff, would eventually be merged together. Now, I don't know if even further down the line that it could merge like 3 servers. So maybe there'd be 3 servers, but that's more, hypothetical. So, and it wouldn't be as much as it's server wars. But that's kind of how it would be. It would be like eventually those servers would be put together on purpose because that would be the whole idea to begin with. It's not like they were divided. They're only divided because there's not enough zones for all of the players to be in, and so that way, like, as you dilute a player base because of like the more zones, it means that you would actually want more players in those places. So, eventually that'll get broken down into the 1.0 release, right? And this is way down the line. When we hit 1.0, then when we do our fresh start servers for 1.0, it'll be like, maybe it's a 5,000 player like limit for an entire thing, because like as people fill up on the human starter zone and the gnome starter zone and the wood elf starter zone and the halfling and the gnome, right? Like all these players will be diluted out into the entire world. It's not going to be 5,000 players in one spot, right? And so right now I think the idea is, how do we break players out away from just being in Night Harbor, right? Because Night Harbor is so dense. Rick Dowd, thanks for following. You're a little bit late for that raffle there. We will be waiting for tomorrow. I have done my 2 raffles for the day. But at least you're set up for next time.
Are the braids hard to do in comparison to the others you've been working on, Zukan? I don't know that it's, I mean, yes, I'll say yes. But it's not like, it's just more tedious because there's more individual pieces. It's not really harder, it's just more little pieces, because all the little braids and stuff need to be set up. Like, they're just tubes, but I need to set up all the tubes. So
It's a series of tubes.
And it would be harder. Well, it would be just more tedious if I were doing it in a more manual fashion. I got a nice little workflow here so far. So
I think somebody's getting their bots all set up right now. Get so many followers right now. Somebody's getting their bots ready to go.
time to change the code word.
Yeah, right?
I mean, I would change it every if I were gonna do that. I would
Every
change
time?
every
Yeah.
time.
I don't have as many people watching as Nick does, right? So I haven't really felt the need, but maybe next time I will.
So, all right, how does this look with the crown on it? That's oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh.
My hamburger.
I think I'm reaching a point where I need a break here.
Oh.
Oh. How did this get all fucked up? Is this
Ooh, what was that other game? Yes.
I mean, I'm hoping this looks good after all that. I don't know that I'm kind of I'm losing faith in combining these with a plane and it working.
Huh? Why?
Because of the shape of the skull. Like, it doesn't, stuff isn't really lining up.
Well, again, your hair stuff is not set to be a diamond either. On like the diamond should be the part that's touching, right? Like they're set up as a square. Like the squares are laying on it instead of being a diamond. The idea being that you would have. Oh, I see what you're getting at. But yeah,
Like this.
I kind of have an understanding of what you're saying, but at the same time, I don't think they're rotated correctly. So that way
I mean, you're not wrong that I haven't dialed that in yet, but like, if I like, for example, let's say, like I maybe have to tweak this one a bunch.
Again, you should be selecting the entire thing and just rotating it. You should just.
I
Select
can't do
the
that
whole-
anymore.
You
They're
can't.
they're
You
not
can't
on.
just do a.
They're not on the curves anymore.
No, I know, but just select the geo, like the whole like ring, right? The geo ring.
Oh,
and
you
then
mean
just
like
rotate.
this?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
But anyway, so like, if I try to connect these two, I'm gonna do a half-ass version.
Sure.
Bridge these. Can that bridge it?
Actually, you should be streaming this so I can actually draw on it too, because I have a feeling that I need to do that. There we go. All right.
So. I don't know why it doesn't let me bridge these.
Because they're not a loose piece of geometry, so you can't bridge that like that. You have to. The way you'd have to do it is along this line, you have to bevel it, delete the middle one, and then you can bridge the two open ends.
Oh
right?
my
That's
god!
basically
No,
what's happening
there's got to be a fucking way.
I've never seen two closed pieces of geometry be able to bridge before. It's not possible. Like, 3D programs can't do it. they're not smart enough.
Okay, well then, if I have to delete stuff, I can do this at least. Oh, I can't do that either. Because
No.
these are capped. I gotta uncap them.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I mean, if you're saying, "Oh, I have to add additional geometry in between the two sections to be able to do for the hair stuff," yeah, you're gonna like. You can't just straight bridge it. You're gonna have to make, like, for this spot in particular, when you bridge, you're gonna have this poly, and then you're gonna have to cut extra geo in there to accommodate the head geometry, right? That'll definitely need to happen.
They're not joined as well. God damn it. Okay. Anyway, so like this is now bridged, but like it doesn't match the skull.
Yeah, you have to make a cut. You have to make a cut that goes from here to here, and then that should allow you to adjust those to be like where it doesn't have to be straight across. What you're following the other geometry too, but yeah, you'll have to adjust that to accommodate those things, and then you'd move this to sit up here. So, but then you definitely are having those being attached in between, right? So basically, it does become a skull cap for the most part, right?
Okay. Well, but
Because
yeah.
your diamond, right? If this is your head, right? Your diamond should do this, and then you would have like this bottom part, right? And then you'd have your lines that flow in between that. And then when you hit a thing like this, right? You'd have to model your thing, and then you'd have your other diamond would be over here.
I don't know about this,
Right.
man. I get what you're saying, but
Well, do it the way that you want, man. But that'd be the way that I'd make it. If that's what you're asking. That would have been the way that I'd make it from the start. So you can do it however you see fit. But
I mean, I still have the
the
skull
efficient-
cap. I still have the skull cap underneath.
Mhm.
So I have the rose and I have the cap now.
yeah. But this would be like if I would had to have made this the way I do it. It would have been, I've got my diamonds laid out. It's all set up in a diamond format, and then I would just extrude the sections out to the next diamond, right? And that's how I would build the whole thing. So
I mean, I already have the caps, so I don't actually need. I can just have these sit on top, and then they don't have to be merged. I don't think.
hey, I wish you luck. If that's how you want to do it. I'm not saying you're doing it wrong. I'm just gonna say you're gonna struggle. So.
I mean, I'm gonna struggle no matter what. This is not like an easy thing, but like I don't know. I'm not sure the purpose of bridging
It makes
these.
it so that when you make one, it would just kind of replicate itself, because the way you can unwrap it, right, would be so like if you were to do the technique that I'm kind of talking about, right? And you have your oh shit, I'm not drawing on the right thing. Didn't bring it the right. There we go. So if you're it's right here. Literally the so I moved my window over and I brought up the window and like the window of your stream and the window of freaking so the way that it'd work is, so let's say because you need these to kind of like go like this, right? But you can like make this UV exactly the same as this UV, right? Like, so this section here, right, would be the same as this section here. And you would just line those strips up, and then all of the hair would be basically done. You could then lay out the strips all along each other. You could clone it down, and then you could just paint the lighting difference, right? So once you paint one strip with the hair bundles, like, because you're supposed to have these, I'm going to paint it down here, but you're supposed to have these hair bundles, right? With these attached points, right? That would go all the way down. You only have to paint that one time, right? You duplicate those down, and then you could paint the lighting information to make the lighting information correct, and then all you have to do is one textural version, one, thing, and then you can just clone it all down and you're done. With this way, you're going to have to individually paint each one of these fucking things in there. And like I said, I wish you luck with that. It's going to take a long time. So that's why I'm saying, to do it that way, it's just going to be faster. It's a little bit more setup, but because otherwise you have to paint the entire skull cap with all the gathered hair bits instead of just painting one row.
Well, this is a separate piece that I can UV.
You still have to paint all of the hair bits on it. How do you clone that? You can't clone that. So you're gonna have to individually paint it. That's why I'm saying if you model it out and then do the diamond method, you only have to really paint one row. You have the entire row. You copy that row, basically, in terms of the texture, and every row would be then textured, That's, I'm trying to save you time. I know it's a little bit more difficult and complex in the modeling stage, but I'm trying to save you texture time.
Right, no, I understand the concept. I'm just struggling to... I'm struggling to get over... this, because this is going over this weird shape at a weird angle.
So just model out, you're gonna have to, the bridge that you put in there, you just have to model that out so that way it follows that stuff. It's okay if it's a little bit messy in terms of like the bridge that goes between the two.
Okay, so but here's this.
I think you're, yep. I mean, once you get the modeled rows into place and everything's good, then it should be, it should be fine. Zukan noticed me, senpai.
Hey, Brooklyn Stoic, I did. We're just, we're in the middle of this challenging scenario here. Thank you for the raid, dude. I appreciate that. That's really awesome of you. Yeah, we're doing okay. So here's what I'm up to. We're doing more hair today. We're gonna be doing hair for a while, but this one in particular is like cornrow kind of dude, braided hair, whatever it's called. And so I'm trying to like, I made my little rows, and there's detail in between them, like the little strands that get like pulled off the skull into the braid to indicate it's coming and going into a thing, so it's not just like these little things laying on top. And I'm trying to, that needs to be somewhere, so we're trying to create a little space for those to exist on. And I'm just like trying to work out this thing. So maximum brain power being expelled here. I can get it poking out Why is it going like? Oh, there's another one there. Okay. Okay. So this works.
Yeah.
There we go. Okay. This.
And
Okay.
now, so and if you think about it, right? Like what? And now, like think about this as like a full. This whole channel is like a full row, right? With your geometry, and then all you have to do is unwrap that one section, and you'll do that for all of those sections. They'll all be unwrapped in their own, like thing, and then once they're all unwrapped, right? Then all those channels will be aligned. You only need to make like one texture, and then you can clone all that stuff, right? And then you can paint the lighting in for like, oh, the lighting hits up here, and da 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 da. You can do that at the very end with paint in like the shadows and stuff for like going around the head.
Okay.
This is, like I said, this is a really complex one, in
It
terms of,
is.
like how to do the gems.
No, yeah. Okay, so I'm seeing a result here that gives me more confidence. I was like this coming the way they curve over this block, I was like, fuck, I don't know how to. But yeah, I think I'll just have to have this floating vert. Obviously, I'll connect it to something in the end, but like I was just gonna try and.
I mean, you can't just weld him to here? Does
No.
that not work if he's there?
I mean, I could lift this up more.
If you would that up, yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
As long as this is kind of following that shape, you should be alright. I mean, if you needed to be like super close like that, that's fine. If you needed that floating piece, but
Well,
like I said, this guy might work if this piece like ended. If you have your channel, like it ends right at the edge of that point. That might make it a little bit easier, and then you only need to have that, so it might be a little bit of like just shimmying stuff slightly. But again, I think the main thing is making sure that everything is that's going around the head is on its diamond. I'm just going to call it like the diamond shape, because technically that's what you're making. You're making a skull cap with ribs, right? Is the best way to kind of explain it. And then that way, because I'd be selecting this whole loop and then moving it over, and then if I needed to just shimmy everything over, I'd do that, and just make sure everything is nicely spaced and all that jazz, because then it's following the topology, it's making use of all that stuff, and then it should work out.
Yeah, it needs to follow this, and then so it needs to go up like that.
Yeah, but I mean, you can slay it, and that'll look fine. It's not going to look super weird as long as it's like moderately spaced properly,
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, Dad.
Oh, brother. I was telling all these people playing this new MMO, Monsters and Memories. We were playing Dread Mist. Came out today. Oh, cool.
Ooh.
I haven't heard anything about that. That is insanely tough. I don't envy that. I don't know. It's fine. We'll get through it. It's just gonna take some time. A lot of time. And then I'm gonna realize I've fucked up somewhere, and then I'm gonna have to do it all over again. And that's gonna be great too.
Well, you know what the good news is? You have a version saved where it's like midway through.
Yeah, I need to save another version.
That is probably a good idea.
Yeah, I'm gonna save another version right now. So I saved it before I applied the curves, in case I need to go back that far. But that's a long way back at this point. What does unwrapping mean? Breaking it off from the broader template as its own? Unwrapping it is a term that is used for describing laying out the 3D model in a 2D version of itself, so that when you want to put textures on it, there's like a correlation between the points on the 3D version and the points on the 2D version. So like if you put the eyes in coordinate 1, that the computer knows where to put the eyes on the 3D version, essentially. Like that's a really kind of a shitty explanation, but
a good way to explain it is, let's say you had a Christmas present that you wrapped in brown wrapping paper, right? It's like like the regular cardboard brown wrapping paper, right? You've wrapped the box already, and they're like, hey, actually, I want to draw some pictures on that before I did that. You wouldn't like draw the pictures on the 3D box. It'd be too difficult. So you would unwrap the box back into its flat sheet. That's basically what we're doing, is we're taking this 3D geometry, laying out in the most flat format we can, so that we can draw on it. Granted, our shapes are much more complex than a cube, but that's kind of the idea there.
Oh, we're at 5 o'clock. Okay, we're almost 5:20 actually already. I think I need to hippity hop on out of here. Get some food.
It's like flaying, but less flavorful. Yeah, basically.
It's like flaying, but less, yeah, that is also an accurate way to describe it, I suppose. It's not painless though. it's less painful, but there's still pain involved.
It's like flying, but less sadistic. That's what I was messing up. He's a Kentucky.
Hairstyle feature creep. Honestly, dude. Okay. All right. I'm gonna save this, and I'm gonna raid you. Send all my folks over to you. And then I will be gone. All right.
Wow.
Oh. Okay, gang.
Long one.
That's gonna be it for today. For now. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Hope you had a good day and all that stuff. Yeah, this is a tough one. We'll be working on this again tomorrow for sure. So if you want to catch more of this, I'll see you tomorrow. Got some good progress on it, but yeah, it's a lot of work. Send you over to Zbrushed. He's gonna keep going for however long he's gonna keep going, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.
A while.
Yeah.
All right, later, buddy.
Yeah.